Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom stream. I'm Senior Doom. You may remember me from other past streams such as the Tournament of Doom and the What Sandwich is Best and the Tournament of Doom, Where Did I Put My Sneakers? Hopefully you're having a good Friday night. I'm having a pretty okay-ish one. It's been a kind of a roughest day. And joining me as always is my dog Zeus. How you doing, Zeus? You show yourself a little bit of your snout there. There we go. Good big dog. Get my big boy. That's right. But we're getting right here for the latest one. This will be the only Tournament of Doom for the next 3 weeks. I want to say we're gonna have a bit of a break. I'm going to do full-time dadding as Mrs. Doom goes on a very well-deserved, very long vacation, and hopefully she's listening now and know that things will be fine. But hopefully, like everyone else, I had a little bit of yapping to do. Before we move into metagame and everything else. We'll put it this way. I'll start. I'm actually going to record this, so give me a moment. Hi, I'm Senior Doom. You may know me as a tournament organizer and a professional illustrator who talks about a lot of art and other things. One of the things I want to talk about today is the new tournament structure that Pokemon, the company International, put out today, mostly concerning like our regionals and worlds and everything else. Those are okay, but the big thing I find is going to be missing from it is something they should be adding is online tournaments. I've been running the Tournament of Doom now for 2 years. There's other organizations that have been running as long, if not longer. And the thing is, like, we continue to have players always showing up. I've had plenty of... Oh, I screwed this up. I'll yap it later. I got the idea, but mostly I want to put more of a case towards we need online events. And with the newest system, we need it. Or like we need an alternative, because now it's disheartening to players who might not have the financial means to, and then with having the option to play online gives the player base more to do. And even then, if it's a separate circuit from everything else, it would be better. So that's my point. I wanted to do it in one take, and I realized I left my music on and other things, so I'm just going to leave it and we'll get back to it later. So I will keep yapping, but random Friday nights we have almost 300 people, not 300 people, I mean 100, almost 200 people on random Friday nights every week, and people play and they want to play. And if you add either championship points or its own circuit, I think we have enough of an interest that it could support it. And then with having people like myself or the Shuffle Squad in the late night series, or there's like Blue Ditto and there's some other organizers, we'll have we could all get together and actually make rule sets, everything else. There's plenty we can do, like everything that can be done and like have rulings to make sure everything works and everything is fair. Like, everyone here has probably had a game where they disconnected during a tournament, or their opponent is disconnected. Like, what do you do? Well, the best thing you can do is, okay, how far into the game is it? How far can we restart? Like, you don't get everything like that with live currently, but I mean that could also function with it. Like, the game, as broken as it is, functions well enough, and we have enough viewers and everything else that there should be interest in running these, like Players Cups. Yeah, Hunter saying in chat, Players Cups would be great. Like, boom. I love the Players Cup. I love playing. Like, you can set up as a thing. You can just make it an overall tournament where you don't even need to have cut. You could just have a weekend regional. I mean, I've ran 3 weekend regionals, and then on top of that, we're running a Worlds here in less than a month. A Worlds tournament where we have a a standings, and the standings count towards day 2. And then if you won a regional or you're top 8 in the standings, like the Knuckles, you're really close, you get day 2 automatically. And then on top of that, day 2s, it's you can change your deck list like older worlds do. I could have tried to keep it so everyone had to keep their same deck list. It's too much, but we can't set it up to be soapbox to stand on. Yeah. I lost my train of thought. Thank you, Heat Miser. Yeah, there's a lot we could do. Dude, I was farming Greninjas today. Greninjas. Sometimes though, you get lucky. Sometimes you get lucky. So yeah, talking metagame. We'll go talk metagame real quick. I will probably yap about the possibility of online tournaments from now until the day I die. But Lost Zone Box coming in pretty hard. We're seeing it. I mean, like it's a good deck. I mean, there's a reason why we see it. See, okay, yeah, that makes sense. They dodge like all the guardies. I don't remember how close you were. To Knuckles, you were pretty close. But yeah, we got a lot there. Alright, we gotta see what Hunter's playing. Oh, you're playing the Blocklax control with the Hearthstone. Oh, the Melodic. Yeah, dude, that Melodic's such a hard counter. We saw it, what, last week? Did it win last week? You're 8th, so you're right on the cusp, but mind you, we have one more tournament after this before Worlds. It's a last chance qualifier where whoever wins, I'm going to give them a spot onto day 2. So GLC sucks. Just say. Just a sec here. All right. Oh, because late night invitation tomorrow at 12. Yeah, but this is better. Sorry, we got someone. We've had a couple calls tonight for slow play already, like super fast. So, the intention. Oh my god. Yeah, this is always the hard thing. Is like they need videos or something to see how things go. I mean, Worlds is going to have IRL prizes. I'm talking to a few sponsors about getting some IRL pricing. Moxie, if you want to get streamed first, go ahead, dude. Go ahead, load up and I'll put you on first. I will go there right now. I'm just trying to verify some matches. I'll put you on first. Or no, unless you're... No, wait, what's your record, Nelson? Unless I'm putting you on, like, really... 1-1, we'll put you on. That's funny, dude. I'll take 1-1. It's not the worst thing. I'm just trying to verify everything. All right. And again, I'll bring this up as a transparency thing. If you finish your game within about 2 minutes, I will verify it, because there's a lot of things that take animation time. Not if your opponent though scoops up the game because time ran out. So like, I need you to call like super early. But I think we're ready otherwise. So let's go ahead and get the next one going. And we'll see who Nelson's up against. Nelson's up against Okay, I have no idea how this game's going to go, but I'm going to watch it and we're going to be amused. You will be amused. Yeah. Well, okay, you know what? Pokemon always chooses something. They always have like a favorite typing for every set, right? Oh, what happened? Oh. Okay. I had to fix the game. I was like, oh my god, we haven't even started the round. Someone's already calling a judge about something. No. Okay, that's better. That's better. All right. So if you haven't seen Nelson's list here, I have no idea what it really does, other than you're like trying to discard a lot of things. So we're gonna watch this and we're gonna figure this out. They do. I play Zardpool. I play the Tord version, so I like it. It's a good deck. So we'll see how this goes. And if anything, it is 1-1s. I don't usually start off with 1-1s. But like I said, again, it's an interesting deck. Nelson doesn't know how long he's going to stay on. So we'll watch. He can easily end up winning 1-2, and then we'll go from there. This type of deck has... Okay, Locke, tell me. Locke, you know much more than I do. Like, this type of deck. I have no idea fully what it's doing. Like, the Golem EX... the V-Stars... No idea. I'm watching this just purely out of wonderment. Just read the Steelix. Okay. Just 30 to each of your benched, and then heavy impact for 180. Or like you're trained to. It's going to be great or it's not. That really is. There's no in between. Nelson always playing. He does. The thing is, look how many mulligans he gave up to start. Like, it's just so many. So I didn't even know theirs was going on. They had an invitational going on. Like, I first heard about it literally like today. So oops, wrong button. The attack on the Onyx? Oh. Oh. This deck. I just looked it up too. Does he actually stand a chance against this deck? Morning. Yeah, it's not Reggie's. I don't think the game knew what to put it as. Like the game, like Limitless is like, what is this? And they're like, I don't know. We'll call it Reggie's and call it good. $300 damage. You murdered that poor Comfy. All right. Sorry. Checking out 5 things at once. We've had a lot of judge calls tonight. Again, we had a lot of first-time players, so they were a lot of people asking questions, needing help, having different things. People talking about slow play. We had someone call slow play like within like 4 minutes of the game starting. I was like, my God. Like, yeah. And then other people like, I can't share my screen, and then they share like the thing and like the time difference, and the time difference isn't that big between the 2 players. So that's one thing. And sadly, game log doesn't show how long actions take. That is something I publicly want. Please add a log on how long actions take. And again, like circling back to me yapping earlier about having online tournaments, like official ones. You would need that. We need timers for how long it took for each action. Something like just a timestamp saying this is when this was played. This is when it did. Like you could, if you have a log, you should be able to add it. You should. But then again, it took how long it took to get a log, but it's something that would help, and it helps with like slow play calls, because then if we get a slow play call, you give me the log and I see it and I go, oh yeah, yap. So it just makes my life easier and it makes things a lot more fun. Iron bundle. Why would you bundle here anyways? No idea. And like with the new changes and then how much money it would cost, blah blah blah. Expensive. It's an expensive hobby, we know. You need to, well, having an online alternative as a cheaper thing would help. Someday, maybe they hired Doom for it. Who knows? In all honesty, if TPCI came to me and said, "Hey, Doom, we'll pay you, say, $150,000 a year to come and help set up our online tournament structure stuff, get people, run it, whatever. Would you do that?" I'm like, yeah. I will help you out 100%. I mean, we even have a system built for it already. Like, I would be like, okay, first thing you need to do, hand me a big old bag of money, because I'm going to go pay the Limitless guys for their platform. Exactly, Daycamp. That's what it is. And then I take that big old thing of money, right? I'm like, all right, all this money, okay, all this money, whatever, right? And I would pay myself more money. No, I would find out ways of like how much shipping I would be able to get. Like how can we send physical pricing? Because there's so much stuff in the Pokemon Center. If you can't give out cash pricing, you can give out gift cards to the Pokemon Center. Like if you had to make them paid tournaments. If not, there's so much in-game stuff you could put, like custom avatar stuff or sleeve, you know, deck boxes, coins, maybe even cards, like special stamped cards or different finishes to the cards. Like animated energy. Okay. How many people have seen the Super Rod that animates? Could you imagine having animated cards that you get for winning? Like even if it was like a simple background thing, right? Like look at the double turbo energy. Could you imagine that if those stuff was like flying towards you on a loop? Or the sparkles on the metal energy is a little bit animated. But you don't have to animate the actual like illustration cards, just like you could do trainers and everything, right? It would be cool if you could do those cards. I mean, people can do it. People have done it. That's like the kind of thing I would love to see from it. There's the Zard. Does he have the Lost Vacuum? Will we see the Lost Vacuum? We see the Switch. No, 500 because he's steel. It doesn't matter. I was like, I was sitting there thinking it had a different thing to it. How much time's left? 16 minutes. Let's go find another table. What's Mysterious Player on today? Yeah, we're hit for 500. It doesn't matter. Players on the Tina train. So let's go choo choo. We'll check it out. Choo choo, Tina train. I think it was great. He got a couple of KOs. Like he literally, his opponent played it very, very well. So it's not like it was a bad game whatsoever. And this is like, we're still seeing our opponent play whatever you want to call it. Lost Zard. And good on their opponent for seeing their win condition. That was like one of the best things. Like they knew the Zard onto the Steelix was just winning. I mean, I think Zard was just winning that game anyways. Oh, that feels like you need that. Like if you could get rid of that Manaphy, that might be pretty good. Polaris or the board? Polaris or the board? I'm not sure myself. I've put Tina on the bench for now. I will hopefully get it back. I'll probably start playing it again here soon. I've just been playing too much Zardapult, you want to call it? There's been some thought that Tina is high rolly enough that in a best of one format, it's pretty good. Possible. Yeah, no problem, Moxie. That was a fun game, though. Well, you're locked in for Doom Worlds. I mean, what more can you want, right? You get to take this week essentially off, the last chance qualifier the week before when we come back. You can take that week off, you like play whatever you want, and then you can watch Saturday. You get to watch Saturday. And then on Sunday, you get to choose what deck you want to put in, and well, everyone else gets to choose too. And you're all set. But lost zoning points is funny. No, one more tournament for points, the last chance qualifier. But the person who wins that LCQ gets an automatic day 2 bid as well. Because I felt like, essentially because I felt like it, so. Yeah. Just win the last chance qualifier and it's in day 2. Like I said, you win it, you get to chill, it's all good. There, not Antonio. Dude, I've never won a Doom and I run the tournament. I'm so bad at my own tournament, it's not funny. I am trying to play more tournaments though. I'm not. Also, as they add one more time. I've not played it. I've played in 3 challenges of Doom. I had one I dropped after going 4-0 because I was going like too fast to win the challenge. I didn't want to deal with that. I've had a 4-2 night and a 2-4 night. It was bad. All right, let's see how player's doing here. He's got, it looks like he's gonna try and get the Sableye here and possibly set up for a multi-player's turn. I mean, you could hit him with the Roxanne here. Just hit him with the Roxanne. Be like, Roxanne. I also I learned something interesting. I used to be able to judge my own games. But you can't do that anymore. Get that Charizard. Man, players just too good at this stuff sometimes. I mean, he is like locked in. They've got the bear, but if like they attack with bear, then like, you know, leaves open the Greninja, they bring up the Greninja, but they don't bring up the Greninja, then they just attack with Sableye. They have no Comfies out there. Such a good field position here. Ski Pineapple Gamer, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. There it is. MP, Mysterious Player. All the angles. This guy just knows the decks. I still think Mysterious Player is like Tord or something. So maybe at some point. But hey, let's go and update our standings while we're here. Easy. Farm. That's a nice one, Lock. I have retired from emotes forever. I'm only making playmats, which if you haven't seen, if you ordered a King of Helbidoof, I just sent them off today. So hopefully we'll be getting them. I can't ad break this. As soon as this next ad break, you have to deal with it. I'm always afraid because where I dropped him off like it's one of those like freestanding post office like drop offs for like packages. It doesn't go like directly to the back. I'm always afraid someone's going to like break into it and steal it. I've never had it happen, but my God, just if that happened. Where I have like low-key doof, I will probably keep doing my own emotes, to be honest, Day Camp, but I'm not selling emotes anymore. I'm not even taking commissions. I spend too much time on doomed gaming stuff now and trying to get that stuff done, designs for that. Then my own job is just doing commissions isn't worth the time for me right now. Ooh, Prince Vortex. King Dre coming in with his Pidgeot. Anything else up there really high right now? Anything that would be pretty good to get on? I want to try to get a 3-0 on, chat. We do have MP at 3-0. Who do we have that's on? What's Savid at? Savid's always on something good. 2-1 with the Lux. You know what? We're going to do Savid. I gotta see how Savid does this. Like he's playing the double Lux. So even though we don't have a undefeated going on yet on the stream, well, I mean we kind of did last time. Hey, I gotta see how this Lux does. Like Savid always brings the heat. And he's lost once. But that's fine. Because he can win out still. Rat Thad? Which one's that? Oh, let me go back. Rat Thad. Ooh, playing the moon. All right, someone in chat, convince me that moon is still worth playing. Like right now it's 3-0. Don't run into it that often. Is it worth playing still? Like, I don't know what I know it can beat a lot of things. It's fast. Monkey Lass. Oh, I know somebody who likes that. Heat Miser, if you're still in chat, Monkey Lass is doing fine or doing well. My brother Heat Miser has been loving Monkey Lass right now. But you're also, oh, you're playing the Noivern version too. You're trying to come up with the Noivern and cause havoc. That's good. Or lock something in with the Mawile. Like, there's so many options. Like, I have not hit Ogre Bolt in a while. Like, even look at the metagame tonight. Ogre Bolt's still out there. It's doing quite well. I mean, it's 3-0, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. A 2-0 here. I need to see how the Mariners won because they just won on a fielder's choice, fielded by the pitcher. Like he like tapped the thing or something. No idea. We'll have to see. We do have a tie. How does Cash have 2 ties? I need to play it just to play it. What is Vortex's on? He's always on something interesting with his loss. Nah, still on the Raikou version. Just make sure this one tie is fine. Jeez. All right, looks like we're all good. We're up the next round. We'll get going. And then that means we gotta see who Savi's playing. Savid is up against Booster Rooster 22. Coming up with the Lost Zone. So we're gonna see more Lost Zone tonight. We're gonna see probably a lot of Lost Zone tonight, to be honest. Let me make sure that Savid knows he's on stream and he gets any of the extra perks that come with it. Which, if you didn't know, if you are on stream, you do get 5 extra minutes. What's up, Cash? I saw you messaging me, man. 012 drop. It happens, dude. First I've seen it of it. But that was like my run, one of my runs in Vancouver where I kept dying and it was like, ah. We had a 3-0 drop. Okay, that happens. So again, just waiting. We do a lot of waiting here sometimes. That's why I talk. I just talk about things, the weather. Had a nice cup of coffee today, even though I don't drink coffee. Wow. It was nice to meet you, Cash. Like, hey, okay, I'll say this. I mentally prepared myself for how tall you were, and you were actually a bit taller than I imagined. Yeah, I am tall. As big as I am, the little Magikarp's about the same height. Dude, you're about... I wouldn't say you're like smaller than my kids. Okay, you're smaller than one of my kids, but like everyone's smaller than one of my kids. We're just waiting on our stream game to get going here. I actually have a bunch of pairings already done. Oh, that's why. All right, making sure they're showing up because we do have some backup games. We're supposed to be going to a baseball game here soon. I'll take some photos of us and I'll send them to you. You can see how tall myself, like Keymiser, are, and maybe if my oldest wants to take the photo, we can see how tall they are too. Dun, 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 dun. All right, there we go. All right. I think we're all set on everything. So we see the Rotom. I have no idea how this Luxray deck's going to work, or what they want to do. So bear with me, because again, I'm playing on decks. I have no idea what's going on. Like, I can call a game later. I can call a game 100% later. And do. All right. Oops. Oopsie doodle. Had an accident. Made a mistake. Okay. So there's that iron bundle coming in again. Like, hey, I'm gonna bring something up. If they can, if they want to. It's like, what do you do? What would you bring up as the Veed? And once they activate that bundle, because at least that's what the choice you get, right? You go, okay, I get to choose what comes up. What do you bring up? And for me, I don't know. Like, it feels like probably give up one of the Shinx. It's nothing too bad, but it gives enough. Like, you still have the other one you're trying to set up that has the energy, so you just give up the one without the energy. I ran into a Regidrago with bundle recently too. And like, I was like, okay. And like, he absolutely decimated me because of it, but still kind of interesting. I can see that. Oh, there's a call. Just one moment here, chat. Got a game issue. Got. We have a frozen game, and I'm just trying to make sure. it's in a weird spot for them. So what we had happen was a player just it freezes and there's only so much we can do, and it was still okay. What round are we on? We're currently on round 4. Actually, I need to update that. Thank you for calling that out. Let me go ahead and update it. We're in round 4, the Swiss rounds of 8. Because we're watching Savid here come in with his just dealing with some freezes. Oh. Okay then. We had a couple people calling Judge. We had a player take a mulligan in their game where if the game, and again, this is just being transparent on our judging. If your game crashes like turn 2 or 3-ish, your opponent, the person who doesn't crash, gets to choose first or second automatically. And if they're opening hands like Luminion start and nothing else, they get to restart the game once, but it goes back to coin flip because of that. You don't get to restart once and then get your preferred turn again. It's because because what it does then is it sets itself up that both players essentially had one free mulligan game. And so that's what we do. So again, that's why we do it. Okay, apologies. Apologies that I'm being so quiet tonight, chat. It's just been one thing after another. I can't fix the pairing system. So, ooh, Savid is getting some stuff going in here. Okay. Okay, I like that. I like that. Good stuff. We see the Eerie here. Hopefully get a couple more things taken out. Will we see... Ooh, you can't get rid of that. Can't get rid of the Forest Seal Stone with that Eerie. You can discard anything you find in there. So what do you want to take out? They can attack with Cramorant. Forest Seal Stone grabs them anything. So I actually think doing that's fine because the Cramorant will probably be KO'd the next turn, considering it's Lightning Week and Luxray is a Lightning Pokemon. To be able to just tear down your opponent's hand turn after turn after turn, it's just amazing. Like, that's the reason why we got this on. It's just such a good deck. It can be a good deck. And Savid is a good player who plays a lot of, put it bluntly, janky decks. What's up, Locke? Locke is up there. Locke actually has the big results behind it. And if you don't know who Locke is. Just go look up the LA regional, right? It was LA where you come up with Arceus Armor Rouge and you just absolutely destroy with it. Like you're so close to top 16. Dude. Or even making top 8. It is just so many players. That's just how it works. What's up, drummer? Silverhood Games, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be overly broken, the tree, but there's going to be some decks that probably control decks more than anything who want to use it. Like, I'm not looking too far into future formats, considering we still have Doom Worlds coming up, and Doom Worlds, yeah, the opponent can use it too. Will be a new format. It will be the Shrouded Fable format. Volt Strike. So that's what I'm waiting for, and I don't know how much Shrouded Fable changes, especially considering it'll be on that Saturday, like right after. Like we've only had 2 days of testing. It'll be interesting to see. Which I need to reach out to some more people to make sure. The Arceus player, which Arceus player? Locke and win. Delock, the guy above you in chat. Locke, why don't you link to your Limitless page if you can? Although I'm gonna say I like the format as it is right now. Why did Neo Upper get yeeted? He used Volt Strike, which you have to discard an energy for. But that's why he plays Roseanne's backup, or what plan, or where it is. And Control just decimated there. That's why I was like, okay, Savid, my man. Yeah, he was going for the KO, not the control anymore. Locke, he's just sucking up to you so you can join KDR. Your attack is so much more fun. Yeah, but KOs. You need a KO to win. All right, let's update our standings, see where people are at. Hunter coming in at 4-0. Rat Thad at 4-0 with we got actually two. We got Ancient Box and a Turbo Roaring Moon at 4-0s. Ancient Box at 4-0, number 1. So a lot of Ancient Box today. Oh. And the Terminator got dropped and his name is not cool. I'm not going to say anything more about them other than that they were using their username to to insult another player, and that's not cool. And so I changed their name because I was not going to sit there and stand. Dude, Joe Hendry's so good though. Dude, Joe Hendry, so good. If you haven't seen Joe Hendry, please go look him up. All the Lugias. You know what actually is the highest deck tonight? Lost Zone Box. Then Other. Lugia's number 4. Actually, Other. Let's see what Other. What's considered Other, because Prowlers is considered other words. Right, Zarpol gets stuck in Other on here. I know. And then like you have Pigeon Control here. This guy has a Pigeon Control deck. Oh, no, yeah, he's playing the Ogre Pawn. I actually watched him earlier. He's playing the Ogre Pawn with the Paragraph. Which you're right, like isn't the Paragraph like an instant win against Raging Bolt Ogre Pawn because like they have no outs to it? Actually, how is Lugia doing in the overall? Like our win percentage is Arceus Charizard 3-1, Snorlax Pidgeot 4-2, Dragapult 11-5-1, okay. Snorlax Sol 9-5, Raging Bolt Ogre Pawn having a pretty good night too. Giratina Lost Zone Box having a good night. Luxray's being carried by Savid. Lost Zone Box, pretty good night too. What is it for Lost City is to get rid of counters. So if they have a counter that they're going to keep bringing back, you use Lost City. Lugia 51, so it's not the worst. What's the worst big play deck tonight? Regidrago Box at 42%. 43 actually, I'm sorry. That's probably one of our biggest. Other doesn't fully count since it's a lot of others. Gardevoir with only 30% of the wins. That's insane. Well, I gotta also detect inactive players. Okay, we're fine. Also, I'm gonna bring this up. I just had to issue a warning for this. Please do not keep pressing win when your opponent's won and you keep going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You may think it's funny, your opponent may not, and I will come in and issue a warning. You keep doing it and your opponents are not taking it well, I will probably drop you from the tournament. Some people might be funny. If I had a friend, if I was playing against Heat Miser, I would do that. But against like anybody else, I probably wouldn't, so. Prowlers, we're gonna put you on next round then. Be ready to be streamed. Stream cursed. I have to end it now. And in comes Emiosaur coming in with their Papal Staff of Facts saying, hey, I want a random fact. Bonk. So we'll get you a random fact here in just one moment. You do. You got to break the stream curse. I have a couple Ghostbuster facts I've written down. All right, this one. Ghostbusters' original name was either going to be Ghost Smashers or Ghost Breakers. Initially, the name Ghostbusters wasn't available because of another movie from 1975 who had the name Ghostbusters. That was a massive flop. So Columbia Pictures went out and obtained the rights to the film so they could release Ghostbusters that we know. There you go. Also, Eddie Murphy was supposed to be in Ghostbusters, but he turned down the role due to other things. All right. We'll get Prowlers on. All right. What other decks? Does anybody else see any other decks that are up there that are doing well? Anything we might want to check out in the future or possibly see? As we do have Chris Ironbrow coming in at #1, Lost Zone box now. Ash Jackster coming in at #2 with Ancient box. Hunt Demon, Hunter Thompson, multi-time Tournament of Doom champion. Snorlax Pidgeot. King Dre Clout coming in at 4-0 with the Charizard Pidgeot. Bevalderus 4-0 with Ancient Box. Rat Thad with the Turbo Roaring Moon. Prowlers, who we know is playing the Frostlass Monkey deck. Mysterious Player 4-0 with the Gyaratal Lost Zone box. And Jackson from Team Thundercats coming in to finish round out the 4-0s right now with Raging Bolt Ogerpon. We have a bunch of 3-1s with a Dragapult coming in at 3-1. We do have a Regidrago box at 3-1. Let's check out their Regidrago box, see how they're running it. They are running the Raging Bolt version with the Gudra and the Cleffa. The Cleffa and Canceling Cologne. So this is how they're dealing with Mimikyu. This is they're out to Mimikyu. They're like, I'm just going to use this. Use it hopefully once, hopefully never again. That's actually where I'm like, where's Lost City? Because that would be where you want to pair up Lost City. Is in a control matchup where you can Canceling Cologne. Hopefully they don't interview it away. And Lost City and their Mimikyu, because a lot of them only run one Mimikyu. So, but I don't know where you'd put it in on that deck. Who did they beat? Prince Vortex is also at 3-1. I just want to see what decks they've matched up against. Oh, they lost to the Rat Thad coming in with the Turbo Roaring Moon. They did beat Serena, beat Charizard Pidgeot, beat Lugia. Lost to the Turbo. I'm guessing the Turbo Roaring Moon might went second. It was just, I hit you fast. I keep going. It's all just a bunch of 2-prizers. Easy peasy. Yeah, see, I think Tina V might be fine. Be the better one, but there's a lot of differences. At 97 and a 3-1. And I see you coming up with the Lugia. Looking like your pretty standard Lugia list coming up with the Fluttermane. Jammy Towers. Maybe Koraidon works too. The biggest issue that comes into those two is if you get stuck with one of them in the active. Being stuck in the active sucks. But I mean, it could happen. It doesn't always happen. I gotta share some friends real quick. All right, so who else we got here? Hidden Mosaic. Oh, how is Chin Pao doing in general time? We have 2-3-1 Chin Paos. 2-3-1 Chin Paos. I don't know what to think about a Chin Pao at all. Like, it's like, is it any, like, is it good at all because I mean you do Oko a lot of stuff. You have some options. You have the Iron Hands and everything. I just don't know. Yeah, I thought Chimpao was low. Like I see it win. Like I feel like it's like Miraidon where it's kind of mid, but it'll win something. Now here's the interesting thing is doubles. Is he, you know what? I thought that too. Oh, Riley. Like, it's a good card. And like more. Yeah, you have to play the Purge-Backs. All right, looks like we're all set. Let me double check the one last game that did tie just to make sure they are fine. Okay, they look fine. End round. Okay, fair next round. Here we go. Next round is up, chat. Everybody get ready for it. Got Prowlers. Once Prowlers is set, we'll see who Prowlers is playing up against. But yeah, almost 3-1 drop. Oh, they're up against Rat-Thad. Okay, there we go. This will be interesting. Because I don't know what exactly Prowler's out is. We'll have to watch. I am interested in learning. Unless I get called to like 50 judge calls. Then it's a little bit harder, but we can still try. I announced in the Discord that the next round's up, right? There we go. Everything's announced. Everything's good. Everything's tasty, I guess. So I'll show you guys Prowler's deck list here. As they do, oh, they have the Noivern. But then again, doesn't it just go right through it? Right? I really needed to deck list illustration again. It's been a while. Oh, there we go. Oh, got an issue. Okay. Cornerstone goes through Neuvern. Or, yeah, I thought Cornerstone did, and like a couple different things. So I just wanted to see. We'll see how they deal with this. Like, I don't know if this is like the worst matchup they could have had or what. Like, okay, I'm looking to see if there's anything that could stick, and then possibly Monkey Dory stuff for game. They could. But the Greninja takes damage. So does the Mew. The Mew can actually KO. That's like everything you want to stick in the active takes damage. And they don't play Alakazam, right? Yeah, they don't play Alakazam because they play the heal. That's gonna be tough. I'm trying to think about what, like, you do got Bear for stuff. So we'll have to see. Twitching at you. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I feel like Ancient Box does, but we'll see if Prowlers knows what they're gonna do. Like this is 100% Ancient. Yeah. It's not an Ancient Box, Riley. It's Turbo. It's Turbo Turbo Roaring Moon. Sorry. But it still feels like it works so well because like you try to set up the Noivern and the Noivern's not going to do anything. Because then the Roaring Moon just sacrifices itself. But even then, if it does that, you can still KO it with the Monkey Dory. Yeah, it feels really, really bad. That's why we're still going to watch it, though. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, this is horrible. Like, this is the person we chose, the matchup I chose, the player, and we'll see how it goes. That's all we can ask for, right? Not every game is going to be absolute gold every time. So the cart, we see another Frostlass, and then we saw the game freeze up. I don't know if their stream froze up or what. We might have a stream freeze up here. They're probably still playing. They're just the stream is frozen. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Yeah, it looks like our stream game has froze, so let's go ahead. Let's see, it looks like Lauren's streaming. That's what Lauren's matchup was. Lauren versus Blake. This is Guardy versus Blocklax. What's MP up against? Or maybe we can get this game to work again. Player is in a matchup, so we'll jump to Mysterious Player. Just because Prowler's stream has kind of crashed. So sometimes that happens. So we'll get Mysterious Player's game going and we'll see how that goes. I just needed a game going. So this is a 4-0 game, so it is still 2 players who are doing very well. It's just different players than what we expected. Now, like, the question here is like, how does MP win this game? Oops. Studio mode. We already made down 2 prizes, which to me means that he probably did already lose 1 Giratina. And so now it's like, okay, you gotta spread this damage, you gotta figure out where it's going. You're essentially almost on a timer now. Maybe Roxanne sticks. What's happening? Did his game just freeze up entirely? You're all watching this too, right? Wait, is that not one? Oh, there it is. It didn't show up on one of my things. I was like, oh yeah, it is. Well, one game the person lost their stream, and this one is they just all of a sudden lost their they just lost their turn. MP, I was in their chat, says it's not the worst thing in the world. He was hoping to stabilize attack, not the greatest thing in the world, but it's something. It could help, but it's not game killing. But yeah, we just having issues with games. There's been different games having issues all night. This has been one, like I always curse myself like this. I say, hey, we should do, have online tournament leagues. And Live goes and says, hey, I'm going to make you regret saying that. I go, oh. Is it doing it again? Oh my god. Yeah. Because they can't. I send my hardest stuff to my most favorite children. My hardest challenge is my most favorite children. He's just floating there. And his opponent said, I'll pass it back to you, but no Colress, please. Okay. MP is just going to give him the win. Yeah, he's going to Roxanne. Yeah. We're going to get off this game. So we can find a different one. Anyways, going. Let's see if Prowler's got his game back up. Their game back up, I'm sorry. Oh, they did. Okay. Last chance qualifier. What did I say? All right, so Prowler's got his game, their game going again, so we'll get that going back up. What's up, Coffee? But yes, it's been kind of, the game in general feels like it's been on the fritz tonight. Like we have people who almost never have issues having issues. So it's like we can't do much about it either. I can't go to with already 3 prizes up saying, hey, reset the game, your opponent had a bug. How is that fair? Oh, Prime Capture the Rotom. This one definitely feels like it's going away really, really fast, though. I don't have as troubles on desktop, but it's been happening tonight. I used to have the connection issue on mobile every time. Well, we might have to jump off anyways for a judge call. Well, we do see a KO here. Force him to need it. All right, so we do see Mr. Big Bear. And they do need to hit 240, so we'll see what they're able to do here. There's we Earthen Vessel, away the Enhanced Hammer. That's not going to do them a lot of good. Ooh, what a Pokestop. That can get them the game right here. So I think they have everything. Yep, they're gonna get it all. Ooh. Rough, but it was a rough matchup already for Prowlers here. I mean, it happens. You're not always going to get the best matchups you want. Just like what happened to Mysterious Player, where it wasn't even so much a bad matchup, it was just they kept getting like, it was just the worst bug ever. So just put Team Thundercats here. Jackson, Team Thundercats at 5-0, Rad That at 5-0, Huntimon at 5-0, Axe Jaster at 5-0, Mysterious Player down to 4-1, Madinsky at 4-1, Freedom Tacos at 4-1. That's Vortex at 4-1. Yeah, Prowler, but I mean, you could still win. I want to see how Savid's doing. I just want to see how his match is going. Oh, he won. Savid's killing it. Dude, so good. Let's see how Lauren's doing. Lauren lost. Okay, we kind of saw that one coming. I'm just gonna go to the casting room while we wait for our next round. Which, chat, does anybody have anybody they want to see? We do have a couple 5-0s I can reach out to. We do have Jackson, I believe can. We can reach out to Huntimon, who is, though, playing a control deck. Which control decks are not always the greatest decks to watch. No offense, Hunter. But he is a good player, and he is 5-0 currently. We can also reach out to a couple of the 4-1s, like Prince Vortex is playing a pretty standard Lost Box. So there's someone else. How is Guardy doing? Guardy is doing horrible tonight. Gardevoir has 30%. Oh, what's up, Mike? I need to message you something, Mike, real quick. Thank you for getting there before I forget. Also, the person I was trying to hook you up with, it seems like I think he got the tickets from somewhere else, so no worries on that end. I apologize. Okay, Prowler, there is a setting you can do in Discord where you can turn off hardware acceleration. Just look it up. Just look up like Discord hardware acceleration. That usually fixes it. Excuse me. Sorry, you're gonna get hit an ad break. I'm gonna apologize. Let me see if I can find the guide for it. Alrighty, ready. What's our most overall win percentage deck tonight? Arceus Charizard. Genero, after losing the first match, has gone undefeated since. Yeah, that might help. Like, a lot of people, you turn off the hardware acceleration stuff. Boom, it works. Walking Wake at 2-2. Lugia Archeops at a perfect 50%. Well, see, the hardware acceleration thing is one of the big things, but also live is so much more of a resource hog than PTCGO was. Another thing you can do is also turn off animations, the background animations. It makes PTCG Live run just a little bit faster. Look at this, Savid carrying the Luxray right now to 4-1. Snorlax Pidgeot, 5-2. It's literally being carried by Hunter. I'll reach out to Hunter next round. We'll see if we can get control on depending on what he is playing against. If Hunter gets Rad Thad, probably not as much considering I think Turbo Roaring Moon can kind of go through control pretty fast. I don't know if Ancient Box is better. I am actually not sure. Holy crap, did we actually finish early? I'm gonna give it a minute just to make sure, but it looks like we actually finished early, chat. This is insane. Hunter, if you get paired up against one of the Roaring Moons, is that a decent enough matchup for you? Like, I like probably get you on, but I also don't want to put you up against like a Roaring Moon and watch you just absolutely get manhandled. I'm gonna give it just a little bit more time. It's like I think you have a better time against Jackson, right? Turbo is slightly favored. What about Ancient Box? You know what? Let's get you on. If not, we'll see. We'll get whoever Prince Vortex plays against. We'll go ahead and end round, pair the next one. You don't get destroyed? Okay. Well, let's see who you're playing against. Well, you got the Moon. You ever heard matchup? You want to do against the Moon? I'll put you on. Okay. I want to see that then, because like I always feel like Turbo Moon kind of beats Control, but at the same time I don't know if it actually does or not. Yeah, show me, man. Let's see this. I want to see this. As Rathack gets on again. I've been sipping on the Kool-Aid. I have no idea. Did you get Savid, Prowlers? I'm sorry, dude. Savid's been killing it. It's Pra. That's why we're watching. We're gonna see. He says he can do it. He says he's beat it. So we're gonna watch and we're gonna see. Thank you, Hunter. So it's like load up because like I have most of these cards we need. He's like he has the. I mean, you got the Wellspring Ogerpon. Like I have no idea. Like either Mimikyu's not safe, a safe out. Block can kind of work, but kind of not. So while this game gets going, real quick, it's probably going to go from there. I'm going to go grab something to eat real quick because this is control and that's how it is. So chat, if you want to commentate the game in chat, go for it. I will just be right back. All right, I'm back, chat. I don't have any popcorn, so I got some Doritos for the smash up. I announced in the Discord the round was up. Yes, it is. That was a fast round last round. We need to get some Jordans. Oh my god, shoes. Let's get some shoes. Let's get some shoes. Oh my god. Shoes. Sorry. Low internet for people. Dude, 3D Doritos. You know what? There was part of it is like a 3Ds, like I don't know what it was about it. Like it just didn't have the right crunch. Like yeah, it was like air popped and all that or whatever, but it was different. It wasn't enough. You know which one I miss? I miss Surge. I like when I came back on Amazon, I was kind of happy, but I still miss Surge. I watched a video recently of it was about kid towns or something like that. It was like places you send your kids for whatever. You know what? I think I know what his thing. Yeah. You had to buy it through Amazon. I also remember buying it from like I don't remember who had it. I had it on tap. He Miser, if you're on, you can tell me. I don't remember where we got it on tap. Yes, Emmy. Dude, the Funkland's so good. Which, Emmy, if you're at home and you want to join, just join whenever. Butterfinger BBs, those were good too. Riley, I went to Europe once, and I tried to find any sort of snacks, and it was so bad. But the beer selection was superb. And then again, I like where I worked was like, let's go do a let's go take a midday break to drink. So the other thing is, everyone tells me if you go to like Europe, you need to get doner kebabs. I love doner kebabs. There's a really good doner kebab place here in Seattle. I don't know if it's still open though. God, I can go for a doner kebab right now. They're all closed around here. see if I can find the doner kebab place. Oh, I see it was still open. It was down by Amazon where I used to work. It was like a German one, and I would get like their spicy one. Oh, still there, still there. You want to know who had good fast food, surprisingly? Was India. India had good fast food. Whoa! What a sisters! Dang. Dang, son. Sorry, that I've been trying to make a catchphrase like Emmys, and he's just a little guy, and I just can't. I can't figure it out. All right. Go. Like, I know they could get it back with like the V-Star, but I mean, still, that forces them to use the V-Star like something like that, possibly. I think part of it is got to keep the loop open, right? Keep the loop going and possibly at some point start milling. God, I love the Area Zero songs. There we go. There's a switch card we've been waiting for. I think it only takes one prize card, right? It's damage, not... Yeah, it only takes one prize card. Dang. Bringing up the Darkrai is a good move as well. Bring up the Darkrai prevents them from using a switch card to get out. So they have to use they have to have either a normal switch or a prime catcher or something similar. It feels like they're trying to force them to use up the V-Star to use the energy switches and other things, so that they can bring up something like the Mew. So you like counter capture the Mew up and then like Eerie and try to kill possibly anything they have in hand. Because now that they V-Star, you know they're not going to be able to bring something back like a cart like they needed to. They needed them to use that this turn. And then depending on what they have left. Could also see a Sob here. Oof, that hurts. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought Luxray was gonna be kind of harsh. Not what you want to see. Not what you want to see, considering they get rid of all your items. Which, if you're on YouTube, I'm talking to Twitch chat. I realize sometimes that I do that. I think they might actually be out of a lot of their switching items. I gotta double check, but they might be. Which is exactly where Hunter wanted to put it. Yeah, they only played 2 switch carts and 1 prime catcher, 9 energy. 2 energy switches. So I actually think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I don't actually think they have a way to win now. The Sob just keeps them there. I don't think they have anything else. Yeah. I mean, with Sob, you don't get bossed out of it. You have 1 boss. Boo hoo hoo hoo. Boo. It looks like Hunter's gonna take the win on this one. You know, we should have made that a bet. We should have put a poll up. Not poll, yeah. Prediction. Because then we could all sit here and lose so many of our clock bucks. There's a reason why Hunter is the first 4-time Doom winner. Giving each other the thumbs up. Nothing more toxic than giving each other the thumbs up. If you guys ever need a prediction, just tell me and I can set one up. If you guys want to do a prediction. This is the most toxic game I've ever seen. I was gonna go in there and tell him for all the emoting, it was a double game loss. That's house. We're being on stream and doing all the fun emotes just because there's nothing wrong with what they did there. You know what makes me feel old? It's like old enough to be certain players' dads. I think the way Turbo Moon beats Control is if it can take a lot of knockouts really quickly. Oh yeah, it was funny. I didn't care. I just wanted to be like, double game loss. I have been looking for a reason for 2 years to issue a double game loss. I still haven't. Usavid's 5-1. Mysterious Players 5-1. Jackson's 5-1. Oh, that triple dark patch was cruel. Like, even if they don't use the dark patches in the matchup, the fact that you milled so many cards from their deck. Yeah, the E-Hammer is probably even better. So the question is, we'll be going into round 7. Hunter, you should be set to be able to double ID if your opponents want to. We will try to get a 5-1 game on. We do have Mysterious Player. I believe Jackson can as well. We do have Savid. Wow. Actually, yeah, Matt Rounds finished up again. Let's keep this train rolling. So I need to make a choice right now. Chat. Players up against Pokey Dad. Let's go watch the Savid game. He's up against Jackson. They both usually can stream. I want to see how it does. Does 6-2 ever make cut? It does some weeks. So we've had Savid on tonight, but he's playing the Luxray deck up against something that might be able to blow up against it a lot more. So we'll definitely have to see how this goes. Drop, at least get into cut and then give your opponents the win. At least it makes it seem like you went to cut or something. Because if you drop, people get like really pissy about it versus where if you concede to your opponent. It's an honor thing, I guess, or something. Especially if you get like a bad matchup, it makes even more sense. Like we had the control player last week didn't even play 2 rounds because their opponents just dropped because they didn't want to play it. So 100% makes sense. Hey, she might have fell asleep, which is fine. Bum, 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 bum. There, to be honest, there was that one time she did fall asleep on stream. I can't because I have an IV full of caffeine. Which also, if you didn't know, Maddie IG, thank you for the follow. We are now a featured tournament on Limitless, so that means we get a fancy gold star. It looks really nice, and hopefully, and I need to make a banner so we can put it on the front page. I should feature all the next 3 weeks. I put a fake tournament up saying we're not running it, just to remind people I'm on break and how much longer until we come back. I don't want you people to forget about me. It's like a celebration of Doom tonight. I'm gonna miss you all while I get angry at my kids. Drink beer. Be like, damn it, kids. That's a start. That's a double start. Like, do you just go double shinks? Do you try to set something else up? Do you pray they just don't have it? They gotta have the we want to squawk here. Predictions. Oh crap, you're right. Let me put it up real quick. Alright, come on. Okay, start prediction. I hate this thing sometimes. Who wins? Jackson, Stavid. And that's Luxray. And then I'll give you 2 minutes. Start prediction. Got it. Go. Get it going. All right, so we do see the catcher. We see, oh, we can see the body die. I hate that. This is a horrible way of saying it, but it's true. Alrighty. Will Luxray survive? They can get rid of cards, obviously. They also have the other Luxray set up, which they obviously use for V-Star. They don't have the Pidgeot set up yet. Surprisingly, there is an opportunity for them to KO with the Luxray here, because it does hit 250, but they need their special energy to do it. It would only hit 230, but it would give them 2 more prizes. And then it's just a matter of trying to get everything else set up, which actually needs to see what that Luxio does. I just think it's there. It's not one of those cool ones. Yeah, it just does 90 to anything that has tools attached. Oh, wait, actually, that could be pretty good if you're playing against the Lost Zone with a lot of boards out or anything that plays a lot of things. So never mind, that actually has some use. Very rare use case, but it can happen. All right. Do. Like, what do you want sub? You do have the Blood Moon to finish out games too. Like, if you countercatcher something up, what would you want to countercatcher up? Excuse me. You don't have access to V-Star anymore. You can put the damage out there. Yeah, get rid of that. They're still going to attack you this next turn, but depending on what you can get, I mean, could be pretty good. Like I want to see how he gets out of this. Hand looks kind of bad. I think he probably wishes he had his Pidgeot EX set up, but we don't obviously see the Pidgeot EX set up. Doesn't mean grab any card is just too good. Who doesn't want to do that? Ooh, that's pretty cool. I saw a display I really like. That's actually pretty insane. I was seeing a Magic setup for how they set up their games, and they actually show actually have a thing like shows like cards in hand with their stuff. Why does that not surprise me? I'll update the standings, man. I said you could have ID'd. Could have ID'd. No. Hunter's like, I got this. I'm gonna go in undefeated 8-0 drop. All right. The question now is, how does Savid win this game? It's got 290. He doesn't really have much of a draw plan. I mean, you could Roxanne here. If you had Unfair Stamp, that would be a thing. Feels like Roxanne's probably his best play. Didn't get there. Forcing the switch isn't going to get him there either. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, Roxanne counter prey. Yep, there we go. Prediction ended. One person, I think one person only went all in on Jackson, so there we go. All right, with that, let's see how we are on standings, how many games we have left. We have 11 games left. How much time? Let's see if anybody who is streaming is still playing. Jackson isn't. Is MP still playing? Where is MP is still playing? Let's check it out. I'm sorry, Dick. Yeah, that's hilarious. Alright, so we got the MP game. I'm not updating stuff. It looks like he is up 2 prizes right now. Looking fairly strong against this after he pretty much he played against Jackson and he got bugged out of the game. Which is the absolute worst thing you want to see. But yeah, double. I want to know what the chances of that are, to be honest. Oh, thank you. Thank you. As soon as I say that, you're like, here it is. And there's the concession. All right, we'll have to find a game. We'll have to find a winning in, but I believe with that player stamps his top cut if he's able to ID. And Trace. This is going to be interesting because I think a 5-2 might make it depending on what happens here. As it stands right now, we know Blocklax is in. Most of the 6-1 should ID. They should be IDing. So if they do, that gives us Ancient Box, Turbo Roaring Moon, Charizard Pidgeot, Raging Bolt Ogerpon, Giratina Lost Zone Box, and then whoever ends up in 7th and 8. 5-2 at the worst opponent percentage. Assuming. That's if people want to ID or not. Because like that's what happens. Like it would be set, but then someone comes in and goes, nah, I'd win. And then they ruin everything. Or they go, nah, I'd win, and then they do win and nothing changes. So like that's the thing. It's like if they play it out, it changes things. If they don't, then it sets. Yeah, that feels rough, man, but it happens sometimes. I'm sorry. See, I've never whiffed getting Noivern out, but I mean, I've whiffed plenty of things. I had a game recently where I like rare candied my Charizard instead of my Pidgeot. How many points do I have? I have unlimited points, so I can do whatever points I want. Or even you're talking about on this, I'm not even playing. I just cast. Like channel points, I can redeem anything I want. It's not the power ups. I can't actually do that. It's I believe so. I believe top 8 will have a safe ID. Because Freedom Tacos and Genario, there should be one of those should win. That'll put them in 7th. I'm trying to see if there's any other 5-1s. Yeah, we should get 2 5-1s, so top 8 should be set after this round. So we'll probably just need to find a game to play just to get on. Something to watch out. That again is pending if everyone chooses to ID. I figured you're playing it out. So there you go. See, there's the chaos I'm talking about. Somebody's like, I'm gonna play it out. That's the exact chaos. You know what's something that interests me is how many people don't understand resistance in the game. So many players I've played against who just don't understand resistance. Like, I've had someone who bubbled at 9th message me and like, why did I bubble at 9th? Why did you make me lose at 9th? I'm like, your resistance wasn't as good as your opponent. And he's like, I don't understand. I'm like, your opponents didn't do as well as the person above you did. That matters. That is used in tiebreakers. And they kept messaging me about it to the point where I blocked them. But they wanted me to change the standings because they thought they would make it in. That they had some sort of tiebreaker that they were trying to make up. And I'm just like, no. Opponent win percentage and opponents is the tiebreakers. If it was how much I like your deck out of 100, I think Mysterious Player would be undefeated right now. Will Doom ever try asymmetrical cut? I was actually thinking about it for Worlds. Like, I was severely debating about it. Like, maybe part of the issue is like I also try to keep things on time and to make sure that I'm doing things are moving at a decent pace. Because like if I do an asymmetrical cut, it can end up with like a whole nother round. And then it's like, okay. Like, how much more time is that? How much more time do I need to put into things? You know, that's where it comes into. But like, okay, Worlds, like they've done asymmetrical cuts before, and like it might make more sense. And if you want to convince someone for me to do it, I think probably the biggest one is to talk to Mrs. Doom. Go like, Mrs. Doom, please let Doom do asymmetrical cut, please. Because we're already doing 9 rounds that day. So, all right, we are done. Let's keep the tournament rolling. Again, like I said, give it to your opponent. Please just do not drop because it makes things much more difficult to explain. There we go. Okay, we gotta find a match. Lazy is up against Stall. I don't think we're gonna watch that one. Savid is up against Quadlax? What does MP play against? Mic drop. Nope, that's ID. I think we'll just run Savid again. If as long as he's playing. I don't know how well he'll do in this matchup, but it's a matchup. Plus, I also don't think I have to fix a lot of names. Dre's on his own stream, otherwise I would. If they're on their own stream, I usually don't ask them unless they absolutely can. But yeah, he is on Bubble. Hunter get? Oh, it's a double block. Wow. Well, it doesn't mean I'm not going to go watch this game on the side. Make sure that how that game's going, because it does have implications. Hey Hunter, if you're still in chat, do you want to just put your game up anyways so I can go check it out afterwards? I didn't want to put a control versus control as the featured, but I would love to still have it up anyways so we can see how you're doing, see if that 8-0 happens. Because I don't know how fast this game's going to go or not, because he doesn't have access to abilities easily, and he can get stuff knocked off, so I don't know how well it's going to go. Kind of just want to see what happens. Like, as it stands right now, this is not a good start. Lost City. Ooh, I don't even, the Iono kind of is good, kind of bad, because like it's good because it gets rid of the candy. Bad because it gives them kind of a chance to get something else set up. Maybe. Like you can't. You have to do Beaver, obviously. You could get like Rotom here. Rotom becomes kind of a dead card. Or the Luxray V actually, yeah, Luxray V would actually be better. Because now you can start attacking and start taking out their cards. So actually that Iono kind of saved his life here. Excuse me. Here's some gaze, and we'll see what they get rid of here. We see the boss, the DTE. They got double DTE, so you know what? Actually, I would feel like personally the boss would be the best, considering they're going to attack you anyways. Surprisingly, not a lot of IDs. So I'll keep the standings updated as it goes. Yeah, the no abilities is definitely going to hurt. Yeah, at this point, you gotta get rid of the energy, and you gotta hope you can get the other one, or you can get something set up. He does, I believe, he does play Enhanced Hammer. So there is a possibility we can see that happen. Boss's orders here would be amazing. Nope, no boss. No energy either. Yeah, the triple DTE was just... And all he has left in his hand is the Lost Zone. Like, we gotta see what happens here. Another Thorns. I think he was more afraid of the boss getting the Bidoof KO'd. Piercing Gaze. Here goes the last card. The biggest issue they're running into, though, now is that other Iron Hands is ready to attack. Oh, dang. Only top deck you could have. There was like no better top deck you could have off that. I got the professors. I haven't tried Thorns yet. I need to try Thorns. Like, I don't think I will. I just been playing Zard Dragapult. Like, it's been good for me. If it's good for me, it just works. I understand how the deck works. I've gotten pretty good with it. I need to do a little bit more play testing with it, but it just works, and I'm just gonna keep it at that. What's up, Hunter? How's your match going? What's the favor? Not to pair you up against top cut. Can I drop you? Just stay in it, and I will. When top 8 happens, I will drop you. As I cannot remove you from the standings. That's the problem. It's something I've asked for. We don't have. You drop before cut, it still puts you into cut. That's the issue. And either I have to go and ID a bunch of rounds to get you out of it, or just have you scoop to your opponent and top cut. Right. It's something I've asked for, but we haven't gotten. Well, we'll see how this Roxanne works out. I should actually put a timer up. Dang. But now his opponent needs to have an energy card, or they can just retreat here. Of course, you can just retreat. That's how we do it here. Yeah, this is pretty much GG. Unless they get like a miracle hand. I doubt it. Like, let's see what miracle he can pull here. Probably not much. Yeah, not much. This is game. Wow, they just couldn't draw. It happens though. So now we're just waiting for our next one, which then we will reach out to people and start getting whoever we can. I'll keep the standings updated. Let's go sneak into Dre's game real quick. Dre is currently up 3-6. Having a pretty good run here. Yeah, Hunter, just go to sleep. I know what you're going to do. I'll just give your opponent the scoop win. It just doesn't allow you to drop and then not be in the standings. I just think it's one of those limited functionalities we have. All right, we'll check back in with that. I don't want to steal all his content. It's his content, not mine. Actually, I think Jackson was streaming his game. I'm sorry. We might actually have a game still going. I apologize. There was another game going. This is the pair of 6-1s? Yes. Up against Red Thad. Red Thad. Oops. I'm pressing refresh on the wrong things. And again, as the games come in, I will keep updating the standings so people know where they are. $210 there. Ooh. Oh, the Sadas too. And like the big thing here is like the Roaring Moon has to gouging, right? He's so far behind. As long as his hand doesn't get disrupted, Jackson should have the win here. So we've got 16 of 18 games done. Just this one in day camp. So this game is going to dictate a lot, it looks like. It looks like Dre gets in regardless. Got a lot of 6-2s tonight. Oh. Now this is where Roaring Moon has the biggest problem. We go in right now and be like, hey, you guys want ID? Last match, 12.5 minutes left. So this matchup will tell everything. Oh yeah, he needs a head. So we know he has 3 Sadas in deck. Even then, Red Thad has such a high opponent resistance, they'll probably get in anyways. And now they gotta hit an energy off that. Question is, do they have it? They do. But 60's not enough. Oh wait, no, they hit the other one, the magnet bomb. What am I thinking? Or magnet burst. Wow. Oh my god, that is such, what a bluntly bullshit. But that's what the deck does. You don't watch the Tournament of Doom and not watch that happen. All right, with that is all matches done with 10 minutes left, 11 minutes left. So here we go. We got our 100% all the way in. We've got Huntimon, number 1, 8-0 with the Snorlax. We've got Freedom Tacos, Lost Zone box. That's 7-1. Jackson with 7-1 with the Raging Bolt. Axe Jaster with the Ancient Box at 4 at 6-1-1. Mysterious Player at 6-1-1 with the Lost Zone Tina. King Drake Cloud coming in at 6-2 with the Charizard Pidgeot. Rattad, even with the loss, still making cut at 6-2 with the Turbo Box. And USG Alec G coming in with Snorlax to round out the top cut with T-Fanimal 6-2. Charizard Pidgeot right below. Look at this. What did I say? Look at this. Opponents came in. They tied. Cut was literally tied like there. I'm going to make sure the standings are updated one last time. That's it. It is secure. 1.9% of one of his opponents, I guess, had won one more or played one more game. That's it. Well, with that, we're going to end the round. We're going to get things going. But you can see the matchups now are updated. So up next phase. Again, we know Hunter scooping. So then it's Axe Jaster versus Mysterious Player. Freedom Tacos versus Rattad. And Jackson versus King Dre. And prepare the next round. And we will find ourselves a game. Probably Mysterious Player. Because he's the OG. But all right, make sure to announce Top Cut is live. All right. MP needs to win it all. MP, has MP ever won a Doom tournament? I think his top 8 actually solidifies him at day 2. I actually think it solidifies him at day 2. I'll have to update things as it goes. We do have Jackson's side of the game, so we do have that as a backup. So if that comes to it, we will have Jackson's game. And Huntimon and Scoop, so Alec G is going through. We were having to control, make it through no matter what. Which MP has not shown up yet. So let's see. Yeah, we're just waiting on Mysterious Player. Where you at, MP? Someone start calling for MP. We're gonna watch the Jackson Dre game while we wait, as long as he shows up. So let me get that set up. We'll watch Jackson Dre, because they are already going. I'll update their stuff here as we get going. I was hoping to have the MP game, but that's fine. Oh, wow, that was something. That's the risk you have when you run games. Okay, there's MP. Looks like MP's there. We'll go ahead and switch over. We'll get MP. Why the MP match? Oh, we got both sides. All right, we'll see which side. I wanted the MP matchup more. Yeah, I got a window capture. What's up, Slow Man? That was on my, that was a person streaming it, not so much me. Because that's how I have it set up, is through window capture. What's up, Emmy?
To bother you.
Coming to bother me? Getting this set up as we're going to have a Mysterious Player go up against Ash Jackster here. We're going to see for Ash Jackster's side.
Okay.
I was going to do MP side, but he hasn't set up yet. I think they're still setting up.
Oh, makes sense. Either way works. We're seeing the same match. Maybe we can like watch game 1 and then hop over for game 2 or something.
Yeah, I was going to watch the Dre match from Jackson's side, but then Jackson like accidentally furry bombed us or something. I don't know. I was like,
What was that?
he screen flickered onto like something he was drawing. And I was like, and so I'm like, no, we'll jump games here.
I was like, if that's who I think it is, that makes sense.
Yeah. So
No offense to them, and no offense to the furry community.
but yeah, so I was like, yeah, we'll jump back. So we'll watch this matchup. This matchup I think will be more interesting because I'm not gonna lie, I want MP to win.
Yeah.
But that's because I'm biased. I get to
Because you have favorites.
I do. It's like I have my favorite children.
I was gonna say, you were saying that earlier, is like you give your hardest battles to your favorite children. Well, this is gonna be a hard battle.
All right, so here we go. How was your night, Emmy?
It's pretty good. Work has been absolutely insane and like not in a good way. So I'm excited to have the weekend, even though honestly, like I've been balancing taking my work laptop home and not, and I brought it home because I think I'm gonna have to work through the weekend and like keep catching up on stuff. But what about you, Dim? How was your week?
It's been interesting, just winding down, obviously getting ready to be 100% dad.
Right.
So it was an interesting ride today for my chicken and Chinese. Sorry, I'm typing something out for a judge call. Give me a second.
You're good. Completely unrelated, just like talking to the ether while you deal with the judge call. One of my coworkers, I found out her son plays PTCG Live like religiously. Like he loves Pokemon and he plays online all the time. and she was telling me about how she needed to find where to get the code cards because she wanted to give them to him as like rewards for like doing his chores and stuff. And I had like a bunch left over. Like I just have an ETB full of them that I just never scan because I'm lazy, and I did the like celebrations trick.
Yeah.
So I have a bunch of credits I don't need. So I set aside like 25 of them to give to her, and I'm really excited.
There's so many people don't even need code cards anymore.
People were talking about that.
That's why I asked online. I was like, do people really need code cards? Because I've had some people like, if I mail like physical cards, it's not that much to mail to like a top player, or like, do we do like a big prize at the end with like the rankings, or like,
what? I
don't know. Cause like, I can still give out code cards. Like I've actually gotten code cards down to where I can get like 800 random ones for like $10.
That's not bad at all.
No, and that applies to quite a few tournaments. And the reason why you do it is because you're getting coins for it. Like it's all this random stuff. Like you'll get the same Infernape V promo, which you get a whole bunch of everything you need for it.
Right. I think I know that we kind of had to discard stuff. We really should have kept that Fluttermane, I think. Like, I don't know.
Like Fluttermane's going to do something in this.
I think Fluttermane is way better than being forced to bench the Great Tusk here. I guess milling for 4 is like not bad against Lost Box though.
Well, remember, we watched Cal Connor play a similar Lost Zone Tina against an Ancient Box, and that's how he lost. He was just taking everything.
Getting milled.
Yeah. He just kept taking prizes. He never got rid of his, never like brought the coins stuff back, and then he got milled.
It's definitely like a win con that people forget about, or like that Ancient Box players shouldn't be like afraid to start off by milling, you know?
Yeah. Milling doesn't hurt. Well, it hurts them, but it doesn't hurt you as much.
Right. It does hurt.
Just not the person you think it's hurting. It's not hurting you, it's hurting them.
Yeah. Especially because we were going to take a prize on that, a prize like on the Comfey last turn. Like, why didn't we get rid of the counter catcher and like keep the Fluttermane? I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking.
Well, he's powering up other stuff. Like he's just trying to get what he can. It looks like set up.
Yeah.
And they're going to be 2 prizes.
Okay, we've got the Koraidon. We're chilling.
They're going to be 2 prizes up. But we could see MP here get the Giratina powered up, or possibly even the Sableye, and go from there. And the Tina can attack with Shred, at least for this turn.
It's interesting to see how far like Tina has fallen, and like, I mean, a lot of Lost Box decks were struggling with Fluttermane being in multiple things, right? But like Tina in particular, I feel like just like tanked.
Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of outs.
Yeah.
And like this is where like Fluttermane could carry the weight in this. But also MP is a player who I think could work around it.
Right. Did you see Daycamp's question in chat, by the way?
Top 32. Let me check the kickers.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. I can't remember that kind of stuff.
We have 164 players. Yes, actually you do. Because the kicker was 162. The top 32 all got a point.
Does that help day camp for?
It does help day
Worlds?
camp.
Okay, cool.
It'll give day camp to 24 points. I believe
Yay!
Mysterious Player is 100% confirms this. Like after this, I'll go invite him to day 2. I think he's day 2 no matter what now.
They're making top 8.
Yeah, because if he gets top 8, he gets 2 points, which will put him at 26. And I think that almost just guarantees he's in. If he wins this round, then he's even better.
Right. Mill them.
Here comes the
Sorry.
mill. Here comes the
Mill
pepper
them.
mill. Say when. Oh wait, that's horrible. I've been trying catchphrases out all night and it's not working.
I heard your one earlier and it reminded me of another catchphrase. Now I can't remember what it was. What was it? What did you say earlier? Now I'm trying to remember.
No.
I just remember me being like, oh Doom. You're trying. All I can think of, like, also with the catchphrases is like when you and Asher tried to trick me into thinking that Gwimbly was a thing.
He is a thing. The internet's,
but
the
like,
internet's lying to you. Wembley's real.
I was like so suspicious. He had you on it, my best friend from like kindergarten on it that I still talk to. Like everyone was in on it.
When he messaged me that, I said, "Yeah, I can do that." Do my iconic victory dance. Ooh, 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 ooh. Want to see me do it again? Time to watch Bill Nye the Science Guy. Oh god, now you got me thinking about Smiling Friends and Bill Nye dying in it.
God.
Singing a song about people dying, and then his hot air balloon hits some electrical cables.
God.
Yeah, it was brutal. It was good.
That's pretty brutal for sure.
All right, I'm gonna go update it, see if it. I don't remember the last time I updated the standings.
Okay.
Let's see if it changes anything.
I kind of love that. I forget what I had called the Great Tusk deck on Arcanine. I was like, what is the word? I can't remember what it was, but Milnai the Science Guy. I'm gonna have to remember that for when Great Tusk is semi-playable in the not so near future, probably.
Ooh, we're gonna see some ninja action here. Killer 7 Gamer, thank you for the follow.
Set up something for KO. Knock out this.
Knock out
active.
Knock out the active. The big issue we are running.
Or not the active. I mean the moon.
No, he's gonna go after the attackers.
Yeah, that's smart. Especially if you don't care about being milled. Like, I guess I don't know what we have in Mysterious Player's hand, but like if we don't care about being milled.
Yeah, as it stands right now, Lucas Oldell is number 7. He automatically qualifies, so I can't remove him from the standings, but I can manually, because I have to manually invite everybody anyways. I think.
Yeah, you should do what Pokemon is doing. Actually, I was gonna talk to you. Should we just mimic what Pokemon is doing?
I can't fully mimic worlds on here.
Okay.
I can't give people a first round bye.
No, I know that. What I was saying is like, should we do the like 8 rounds instead of 9, and then like ties are bad.
We're doing 8 rounds with a set number. I might have to kick the number up, and then day 2. Okay. You can bring a new deck and it's a new record, like Worlds used to be. And so that will be 6 rounds with the top 8.
Okay.
Some people are like, do asymmetrical. I was like, I
mean, we're already not following exactly what Worlds will be, so I don't think there's any point.
Well, asymmetrical could be interesting, though.
It could be. Goodbye, Tina.
He's down to 5 cards.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have access to Roxanne.
Oh, that's true. We haven't taken enough prize cards.
If he you can take a KO here. Then, ooh, it's in the works, so that's good. In time, like there's some features I've asked for from Limitless that haven't happened. Like when someone drops and going to Top Cut, they don't put them into Top Cut. Like it removes them completely. Because if that happened, tonight would be Fanimal, who missed cut by 1.9% off opponents would be in, and they would be going up against Freedom Tacos.
Yeah, that's definitely something that they need to fix. I don't think there's any way for us to do it with what we have in hand, but like if we got Great Tusk back right now, we'd just win.
Ooh, King Dre and Jackson are split 1-1.
Really?
Yeah.
Already? In the time that it's taken us to play this one game?
I think I want to say the other game, they it looks like, yeah. It definitely looks like they came in and hit the really hot turn one and just donked them.
Sense. Makes sense. Secret box. If we have sodas, then no, we still need to draw well off of the soda, but I think we
could possibly milk our game here.
Yeah. I think you just go for it, right?
I mean, you got the box.
Yeah, I think you just go. No. Okay. I was like, I think you play the box, but I guess I couldn't remember if we had the sodas in hand or not. Because if there's no, in deck or not. Because if there's no soda in deck, then obviously you don't go for the box.
Right.
Well, taking 2 prizes here is good, except for it brings us into Roxanne territory. So they would no longer be able to
go for the deck out.
One nest, one. Oh, okay. So we wouldn't have been able to pull it off. Well, what they're hoping that Giratina attacks again, or that the Giratina stays in play, and they can just promote the other moon boss for game. Because everything in deck right now is dark energy, right?
I believe so. Because, yeah, the Giratina is a huge liability.
Yeah.
And we know they're sitting on boss.
Right. If Mysterious Players is gonna attack with Sableye here, we're not even knocking out the active.
No, I assume they're going after the Koraidon. I mean, if MP has enough like counter catchers or anything else in deck, they could possibly stall for a couple turns. Because you could bring up the Greninja, they could retreat if they got the energy, bring up the Greninja again, and then hope. Then they're almost out of cards, and oh man, this feels bad for player. It might be going to game 2.
Yeah.
There's the catcher.
Catcher.
Okay. Yeah, you can get the mine here.
Oh, I see.
Oh, he's going to spread it and try his best to
take a bunch of prizes all at once. All right, let's see what we top deck here. Energy.
Energy.
Oh, blast on boss. What do you do? Just take another prize card? Yeah.
And since it is like 640 damage.
Yeah, poor little Sableye. He's dead. He's so dead.
I like Sableye.
I actually really like Sableye too.
Does he have any other boss cards left?
I don't know. There's one counter catcher in the discard pile. None in the Lost Zone. Chorus.
Chorus. That means it's like, do they have catcher or rod?
Do they play more than one counter catcher?
Nope.
Oh, they just concession.
It must have been in the prizes then.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So going into game 2 here, Ash Jackster up 1 over. Mysterious player, my baby boy! My baby boy!
We might have cursed him. Guess we'll find out this game 2 if we've cursed him or not.
How is Freedom Tacos and Rat Thad still going?
What's the matchup again?
Freedom Tacos is playing Lost Zone versus Turbo Moon. Okay, you know what? That could be on. That could be on Speed Boy.
Yeah, especially taking single prizes early as the moon. Just kind of slows you down. It's interesting to see how Roaring Moon was like one of those decks, kind of like Chin Pao, that never fully went away. It went away more than Chin Pao did, but like never fully went away, except for like now it's like back. It's like a resurgence of Moon.
Yeah, we had the Ancient Box and the Moon today. Ooh.
Right.
Okay, this was a little bit better than I thought it'd be. But I was saying earlier tonight, I had a really bad chicken and Chinese night. Like it started off pretty fine. And then I had a cop follow me for 10 miles on country back roads.
Oh god, that's so stressful.
Like revving up and everything. It was stressful. And then
Jeez.
my youngest unbuckled himself and then tried to reach up front while I'm driving. And he's a big kid and he like grabs hard. So I was like, oh great. He could like try to wrench us off the road or something. So like that freaked me out. And I was just like, and then we had people being people at the start of the tournament. We had someone who had an inappropriate name and they started calling their opponents fat and fat bitches, to be blunt, and others some couple slurs.
Jeez.
So I had to ban them, and then just a whole.
Is it the same one that people were talking about on Twitter a couple of days ago?
No, new one.
Okay. Jeez, why?
The one who was like on Twitter a couple days ago was already banned.
Good. I'm glad.
And
That's ridiculous.
just a lot of different like nitpicky calls. We had someone call for slow play 4 minutes into the game.
4 minutes?
4 minutes.
Oh my god. Unless your opponent was literally like taking every single time and like letting timer run out and stuff, no. That's bonkers.
They literally admitted their opponent took one turn where they took a little bit of extra time.
I get it that people like want to get rid of that rule, like the unwritten rule of you can take longer on your first search of the game. But like, bro, this is not the way.
No.
A random online tournament is not the way.
So I had to deal with that and some other stuff. So I'm gonna try to get stream going, and everything. And the youngest was like grabbing everything. Like I have a thing of tape, shipping tape on my desk I need. And he's like, I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna do things. Oh wow, there's an actual energy.
Well, finally. Oh, there's another one. We can actually do stuff.
Gonna start milling.
Finally. Oh, lots of Tina pieces gone.
We're going. They're able to Millie Bobby Brown the deck.
Oh god.
I don't know how bad that was. That was probably horrible. Wafflebo, thank you for the follow. Also, Freedom Tacos finally took a game 1-0 over Rat Thad.
Okay.
And then on the King Dre side, Jackson is down to 2 prizes to Dre's 4. And he's got a Raging Bolt with 3 energy and a Ogre Pawn with 4.
Interesting. Okay.
So he's got to decide how he wants to handle that.
Yeah.
It doesn't look good for Dre.
Is that all 3 Pokestop in that Explorers? Jeez Louise. What are these draws?
It's been the worst drawn game of all time.
It's been really interesting. Like I've been watching a lot of like streams online from people. Like watching like Azul or like, you know, other people just stream just like random tournaments. And I feel like lately I've seen a ton of cards clumped together online. Like he had that one turn where he got 3 trekking shoes in a row off of a Pokestop and then trekking shoes into shoes. But like I've been seeing it so consistently in like in my own games too. I'm almost wondering if there's something wrong with the programming.
That's been a thought. There's been a lot of like, okay, is this really happening? Is it just recency bias?
Yeah, see that's the thing is like, am I just like noticing it right now because I'm looking for it? Or is it like actually something that's changed in one of the latest updates? Because I don't feel like I've definitely had cards clumped together in person before, but like not really online.
Right, but the thing is, like, you should have clumped together cards as it is. Sometimes it just happens.
Yeah, but all 4 in a row? That's bonkers. I mean, technically it's possible, yes, but the chances of it are so low. I don't know. It's just really interesting.
And again, like that's where I wonder about recency bias. And this happened to me, so
Yeah. Bye-bye, Mr. Great Tusk. Oh,
No.
not bye-bye, Mr. Great Tusk.
yeah, it looks like he's trying to set up Sableye for the future.
Yeah, that makes sense. Especially with the kind of slower start that we've seen. Because this was plays Kiernan, it doesn't play Penny, right? Or does it play both?
I believe it plays both.
Okay.
I'm probably wrong, so I'm going to check. No, it just plays a Kieran.
Okay. That's really interesting because I know a lot of ancient lists used to play just 1 Penny, and that would help in matchups like this.
He's also really needs to watch his deck, how much deck he his deck thickness, even though he is going to get another land collapse here. Ooh.
Well, I just realized, I wonder if he is purposefully not trying to take any prizes because he wants to just deck out and not be able to have Roxanne work.
That's a lot of energy in the discard. I'm watching the Dre game, and the Dre game's literally coming down to the last turn.
Jeez Louise.
It will all depend on what happens.
Okay, so Sableye next turn takes at least 3 prizes, but not all 4 because of booster capsule, unless we get a vacuum.
Oh wow, Jackson Greninja'd, got energy retrieval, got more energy. Stop putting down another roar. Pokegeared into Sada. Oh my god.
Jeez.
Yeah, we had an earlier game. We had someone use Misfortune Sisters and got 3 dark patches and the enhanced hammer.
Oh my god.
Not the bear. This feels really bad for MP here. He's got.
Yeah. Also, we shouldn't have burned that nest ball, I don't think. If we, oh, I guess it doesn't matter because we're gonna, we can Super Rod Great Tusk back and then just conceal into it. No, we can't because we don't have energy. Yeah, I don't think we should have burned that nest ball. I think we should have burned everything else that we did except for the nest ball. Except for now they have 5 cards in deck anyways.
So then we see the KO here. Start putting some pressure. I mean, you can still Super Rod out of this and start taking prizes yourself. Data feels really bad. I'd almost say Data first and then I don't know.
I don't know either.
I saw you press a few candy, but also that last turn was insane from Jackson.
I think you just
So as it stands, Jackson will play against Freedom Tacos or Rad Thad.
I'm so confused. What was... I have no idea what the thought process behind playing Explorers there was.
I have no idea. He's running out of cards as it is.
Yeah.
What's up, everyone coming in from Sneaky Old Crab Stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, or professional illustrator, and decently okay caster. Joining me as the ever amazing Pokey Emmy, who is a better caster and more on top of the ball than I ever am. I just been able to do certain things. And also, welcome everyone coming in from King Dre Clout Stream. Dre, I saw that last turn. Ouch. That is all I can say is ouch. Hopefully the rest of your night went well. And again, we are currently watching Ash. It was Ash. Oh my god, I had the names up here a moment ago. Ash Jackster going up against Mysterious Player. So
Good job, Dre.
good job though, making the cut. Always good. Tournament of Doom. Now actually, I want to see where you are on the standings. Who knows? I don't think you're up there yet. Did you get 2 points for top 8, right?
I think that's what you said earlier.
Sneaky Old Crab doing pretty well. We've been having a pretty good tournament here. Someone's got to play. The winner of this gets to play Control.
Yay! Both of them actually have pretty good matchups into Control, right?
I think Tina's just a little bit better.
Don't we just win here?
Yeah, you just win here. If it bugs out, we're watching so we can...
Yeah. Oh, right, because there was that bug where if you tried to land collapse, but nope, they fixed that bug.
Ow!
Bummer. Bummer.
So then we are just waiting on one match.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back while we wait for that one.
So someone was asking on my Discord, so I gotta pull it up anyways. What's the point allocations? If you want to see the point allocations for Worlds, this is where you want to look. What's up, Sibo Sam? Yes, I'm going on break because I'm sending Mrs. Doom to Ireland, and I can't run a tournament and watch my kids at the same time. My youngest is special needs, so he needs me. I can't sit here and run a tournament and just ignore him the whole time. So that's why we're taking a couple week break. Plus, I've been running this out. I've been doing something Pokemon related for 2 years every Friday, be it a regional or a tournament. And this will be the first time I'm actually not doing either in 2 years. Which right now, ranking wise, going into Doom Worlds, is Jam's locked in, Olivia's locked in. Actually, Olivia isn't Olivia. It's something trying to remember. I feel bad because I knew what it was. Lauren, thank you. There it is. Lauren is locked in, Nelson's locked in, Blazy's locked in. I think Mysterious Player kind of got locked in this week. Day Camp, kind of close. E4C6, that's actually Lucas Oldell who won the second Doom Regional. He's in automatically, so that means the Knuckles and Chin Pack currently are, but the standings will update after this. We're just waiting on Freedom Tacos and Rad Thad, which I don't think either one of them's streaming. Because that is when does the next Doom Championship Series start? Right after Worlds, so the week after Worlds. The next tournament of Doom is actually going to be a last chance qualifier. Oops. So see, not there. Last chance qualifier here. Whoever wins, get a Worlds Day 2 invite. If I why that one, well, I'm just making it special. That's why. That's it. Last chance. One shot. It's just like they used to do for Worlds for Pokemon. You'd have like one last tournament right before. If you didn't already make it, here's your chance. Anybody can get it. See how many people register for that right now. That's one we'll be back on July 26th. I might run a challenge some point of this. Again, depending on what happens. I keep saying that because I never know. Like if my youngest does really well and I can do things at night, sure, I could run a tournament, but who knows? Yeah, Jackson may cut. He's in top 4. Ash Jackson here gets against Control. And then Jackson will either get Turbo Moon or Lost Zone Box. So we are just waiting. All right, just checking things out. Making sure things are loaded. Waiting on this one. Why do they have to take so long? Is there anybody want to see any lists? Like, actually, here we go. USG Alec G coming in. He is playing just a straight quad lax. Oh man, that's such a cool name. How did I not think about that? Their store name is 1,000 Dead Draculas. That's such a cool name. I'm sitting here doomed, just keeping my branding together. Wait, that would be if you had a rainbow one. So they still did those. So chat, would you rather see Jackson versus Rathat or Freedom Tacos, or Ash Jackson versus Alec G? That is the question. I did see that, but the new Illustrator Rare has the rainbow border. Jackson Tacos. Well, see, the thing is, we've done that before. We've had both games in the same table and can jump between the two. Lax versus Moon. We got one Lax versus Moon.
Let's watch it.
Well, we'll get that set up when they get going. If we can get this last match to finish, who's going to finish? Rathat or Freedom Tacos? Which, I mean, Freedom Tacos is such a good name too. You know what? I'll draw Freedom Tacos. Give me a sec. We'll load up Photo P. I'm going to drop poorly. One of the ways I've been told to draw tacos is to draw a butt and put lettuce in it.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, like you just draw a butt here. And then you connect the lines. And then we'll draw some lettuce. Like once you hear that, like you can't unsee it. Like every time. Oh, I drew right on the background. Oops. I can't fix that. That's my dog Horks. Alright, where is it? Try to set this thing up. Try to remember where the new layer is. Just won't show me. Dang it. Okay, you're not getting tacos drawn now. I don't want to open Photoshop. Actually, you know what? At the time this is taking, it probably would have been better to open up Photoshop. I can use Photoshop better. Just like that crocodile wearing a Speedo, yeah. The things you do to keep viewers in between rounds, or like, hey everybody, I can draw things. There was a really early stream where I did get drunk and drew things. We had like Pizza Rat VMAX.
Oh God.
I drew like a it was like a rat with a pizza on its head coming out of like a pizza box, and it had a whole bunch of like the VMAX clouds around it and stuff. I can't even find the sketch anymore. It was my greatest drawing ever. All right, let's see if I can get this set up. New window capture. Okay. So many Photoshops. See, it's not even showing the right thing on the Photoshop. It's showing like all my projects I've worked on.
I hate Photoshop. I hate Adobe.
I know.
I'm not using them anymore.
I have to. It's just until
I know you have to.
and not until like every single place in the world stops using it.
I think that they'll probably get sued for their like terms and conditions BS, and then everything will go back to normal probably.
Oh wait, no, never mind. The game's done. No drawings for you. Which means Freedom Tacos won. All right. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and let's get Ash to stream again. Ash, can you stream again? Yes, they are being sued. They're being US government suing them about like how they treat everything, like how they handle their stuff.
I don't know. I know they're being sued, but I don't know if it's specifically about. I don't think it's specifically about the way that they like snuck that stuff in about how they can just anything you make with Adobe products is their property now or whatever, their intellectual property, and then also the fact that they can use it to train AI and stuff, which is bonkers. Like
I know my work was freaking out about it.
Yeah, because it's just like I remember forever ago, I don't know if you were like ever exposed to this, Doom, where there was it AutoCAD? What was it? There was a program that they had a student's work get like their whole computer got seized legally because they had done work that was like not legal in the program. And like the program being downloaded to the computer was what gave them the right to seize the computer.
Yeah. There's like,
I think it was AutoCAD.
It's probably AutoCAD.
That's really cool, day camp, but also like kind of scary.
Yeah. I interviewed with Adobe once to do like internal stuff, and I don't know why I didn't get hired on there. I'm kind of glad I didn't. I recently applied. I've been trying to get the job at Nintendo. They're looking for art directors. I'm like, please. And then on top of that, it was Salesforce is another place I interviewed. I applied to. I'm not applying to too many places right now. It's like my job's pretty good, but I'm sorry. I'm still looking.
So my work has been insane. So my mom was telling me that I needed to apply to things. And I actually saw that Lorcana is hiring people in Seattle.
Yeah, they had
Did
for a creative director, but the problem is they want people in the office 5 days a week.
Oh, I thought they only wanted people in the office 3 days a week.
No, for this one they had specifically saying 5.
That's so silly. The one that I was reading.
But the other problem is where it's at. It is really, 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 really bad.
Really? Where is it?
It's in the university district. Not the university district. So, First Hill, I think it is, or Cap Hill, which is like it's right by it. the light rail station.
Well, they're just gonna go mill strategy. That's actually smart.
It might be. It depends on if you can consistently mill the whole game.
Yeah. Well, do they play any way to attack other than to mill them back?
No. But the thing is, you still have to have Setas. You still have to Explorer's Guidance. You still have to keep drawing.
Yeah. Very true.
But yeah, it's...
Yeah.
Let me double check where it is. But it's like right... It's like in a bad place.
Okay.
Well, not so much bad. It's just downtown Seattle.
Yeah. No, I understand that. It's just like... I don't know, I was like, oh, TCG job, but for a different company. However, I've only played Lorcana like twice, and both times I did not enjoy it as a game. So I kind of feel like I would probably not be the person to work for Lorcana. Should probably be someone who's really passionate and loves the game. But I don't know. I'm gonna play for it anyways. It's also just like Pacific Northwest, and
Yeah.
the pay wasn't terrible. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible.
You would be right by Cal Anderson Park, which is in between First Hill and Capitol Hill. Like the neighborhood's nice. It's just like it's in a weird place, especially if you like trying to drive in. Because like the rest of the neighborhood, there's like a Dick's down the street. I'm like, oh yeah, I love that. I'll get fat off that, or like, fatter. I mean, there's the park beside it, but there's also Seattle Central College is right by it. At least that's where it pops up at. I know TPCI is supposed to be getting a new office.
Didn't they also just open an office in Mexico City?
Yeah, they're getting a whole new international office in Bellevue. That's like a new one. So if you've been to their current one, then that one isn't going so much going away. It's just not gonna. They're just moving buildings. Actually, let me see if I can find it. It was in an article.
That's interesting.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, I think I found the article. They're moving to a 25-story office building in downtown Bellevue with 374,000 square feet of office space. I think they're taking over an Amazon building.
That's interesting. Just like this control matchup.
Why are we streaming this match if we aren't talking about the game? Because we get off topics really, really bad.
I was asking that.
It's not a bug, it's a feature. Because it's 12:30 in some places, or even later, and people just like to chill and talk.
You know what, dude? I'm stealing that. It's not a bug, it's a feature. It's so good.
The amount of times I've used that at a job is too many.
That's your catchphrase.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
That's your catchphrase. I've decided. I make the rules.
Just gonna keep on land collapsing here.
Land collapse.
One by one by
Only
one.
But a penny. Raggy.
Okay, funny enough, I get Twitch analytics, and they're like, "This is what you should be doing." And then like there'll be high spikes when Emmy's on, and it's like you should be really doing stuff there. I'm like, yeah, and
all you can do is yell at me to get online, and if I'm not at work, I'll do my best. It's like it's tough because I know like people are gonna miss not having the tournament for 3 weeks, but it's also gonna be such a good break for you and me, and like a good like reset for me, where I can just go, okay, reset, and then like consistently be back online.
That's why like one of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to revamp some of the graphics and do more. It really sucks because I did the Worlds logo and they introduced the new logos.
Yeah.
And they had the same shape basic to it. I'm like, oh no.
I wonder who did those logos, because those logos are like I know a lot of people really liked them, but to me they just read like so generic, like kind of esportsy, especially the way they were animated. Like it wasn't like the design of it, it was like the way they were animated, you know what I mean?
I believe that was the intention.
Yeah.
They're trying.
They want to look esportsy.
The thing that bothers me is the regional one is slanted and the international one isn't with its thing. And it just makes the regional one, when paired up beside the international one, looks like a mistake.
Doesn't look on purpose.
Right. So.
Plot twist, it was done by AI.
Don't joke about that.
I was just saying plot twist because Pokemon did come out and say they were gonna disqualify the AI entries, which is cool.
What I really, really hope is like the Worlds gets a custom logo every year now.
That would be really cool.
Like if you look at the old like Super Bowl ones, like oh my god, that'd be so good.
That
Like,
would be.
Like they already kind of do it, like these themed stuff and everything. Why not just take the next step and make a city theme logo? We can't find the energy.
Energy doesn't exist.
Where's the energy?
Twist the regionals AI. Shit. Super gone, dude. Right.
Draw pass.
See, this is the problem that I got into when I was playing Great Tusk Melodic Cup, and I ended up playing against Control in Top Cut, where they chain better than you do. So like you can mill them, but like their deck plays so many Palpat and Silene, they can survive the milling.
Like you need to get rid of you gotta luck out and get the Palpat. Gotta get the Silene.
Yeah.
Oh, and then they just build you even worse.
Oh jeez. Like Earthen Vessel helps us do more damage, but like we kind of needed that to find the energies.
Jackson's still streaming too, because like I feel like we might have to go to Jackson. There's an Urkoraidon.
I mean, we only have one energy in deck, right?
I think so.
So it wasn't very likely we were gonna find it anyways.
All right. Funny thing about that Jover thing, like after last night's performance, like I thought it was horrible, right? Like I was like, oh crap, right?
Mm-hmm.
They went out and interviewed a bunch of the undecideds, and a lot of undecideds wanted Joe Biden because he didn't sit there and blatantly lie. Like now, now the thought process is changing. Like, oh wait,
right. I think that's so funny, and I also think that like, I think that all the memes are like actually so good.
Oh, they've been
like,
amazing.
I don't know.
Anything that comes out of memes is so good.
Oh, there's a Palpad.
Oh, we stay alive. Get the Kieran.
No Pokegear, but at least we're draw passing a little better now.
Well, at this point, you have somebody in the discard. Do you not even trying to mill anymore? Oh wait. Oh, you can't mill. Erica's invitation.
No!
Wait, he knows.
If you Kiernan, you can't mill for 4.
Who knew?
Okay, so what do we do here? Do we like wait, okay, hold on. If we switch and mill for 1, they draw. And then we mill 4.
But if they have a boss or some, if they have any bosses left or Erica's invitations,
then you just lose. Never mind. Silene's a card.
Yeah, this feels like it might be time to drop the game and move on to the next game. With as many cards as they have, they probably do.
I mean, we have seen, because we have never taken a prize card, we have seen like multiple turns of like, oh wait, they only have 2 cards left in deck. Do they mill? Do they have the?
No, they don't.
Oh
mill.
no, they don't have it.
This is straight quadlax.
Oh, not at all. Oh, okay.
I think they're literally making them sit here and deck them out.
Oh, it's not an item card.
This is I'm not slow playing. I'm still playing, but I'm going to make you do this. I'm going to make you go all the way through this. This is like a new level.
You're doing this to me.
Yeah, this is a new level of spite, pettiness.
Honestly valid.
And then you know, to be honest, some people would say like, you know, you'd wonder if it would be like, yeah, no, I'm gonna make you pick this game up kind of thing, but you can't really do that as a judge.
Yeah.
It's like we had someone earlier tonight, their game got disconnected, and they sat there both spouting hypotheticals at each other. They're like if I had this, and this, well, I had this, and this. I'm like, I don't care what you had. Just play the game. Or sorry, it crashed. There's nothing we can do about that.
Right.
Oh, this could be over really quick, depending. I think you risk. Do you risk it with the Greninja?
Yeah, if you can get there. 150 is kind of an ask, though.
Oh,
you can't do it with Explorers, though. Okay, Superior.
Superior possibly could. Yeah, just get another Roaring Moon out. Like at this point, you gotta sell out. But
Okay, so if
you can't use Superior.
We would have needed to Superior away.
The energy.
Oh no, then the energy and something. Yeah, there's no way. Okay.
You would still miss, but okay, they got an Arvin.
Arvin means another Pokemon.
But I mean, like if you selling out and having the opportunity here to take the win, you got to force yourself into a game 3. Oh, I should rank the starters.
Dude. I forgot Accompanying Flute is a freaking
card.
Item card.
Like now, do you go with like a Koraidon? You gotta save the Kieran.
Yeah, there's like no shot. You have to do that. The fact that we have Radiant Greninja on board is just so bad.
That's the only way you're gonna sell out the game, the chance though.
Yeah, I know, but like I don't. It's like now it's so bad. I don't know.
Well, now you're just like, I'm going to go aggro. I'm going to put everything I can and just trying to beat you as fast as I can. Just
Right.
as much damage and pressure as I can. No, he plays the Kieran instead of the Penny. The Penny here would have been so much better.
No. Aries gonna hurt. Bye bye, super rods.
Yeah, I want some ducks now so I can just use a spray hose on them.
Oh, you saw that video too.
Yeah, someone.
It's so cute.
Freedom Tacos is up 1-0 over Jackson right now.
Okay.
Like at some point you have to use the Kieran, right? Or you're trying to get.
I don't really know.
I mean, you could boss, get the Radiant Greninja out this turn, get pick up 2, or I mean the next turn. Well, I mean, you sold out for the win. The turn 1 win, and it just didn't go your way, and now you're in such a bad place.
Right. So Kiernan, knockout. Boss retreat, knockout. That's... We still have 2 prize cards remaining after that.
And like, there's no, they don't play hand disruption either, so that big hand isn't going anywhere.
Just stays. And we can like, if they never play a 2 prize or back down, I think we just lose, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because there's no way for us to take 2 prizes. We can just take 1 more prize after we take this other prize. Trying to find the pal pad here. Nope. Is the pal pad in the deck? Yeah,
No.
it is. No, no, it's not. That was
It's
a
not.
Pokegear. Okay, so
They got it earlier. They
Oh, so then we can't even take one more prize card.
They need to hope they don't have any sort of boss or counter catcher in hand right now. And with that big of a hand, they should have it.
Right.
Yep.
Control. Oh, control.
Control for the second weekend in a row going into the finals. All right, let's check out Jackson's game. So I'll get that game up for everyone, then we'll worry about the names and everything else as we get there. Say like the game, I never even updated the second to game 2. Like the first game was just so much like, oh, this is over kind of thing. It's Jover. It's Jover. Versus Freedom Tacos. Right now.
That's such a baller username.
I know. Actually, I'm gonna go make sure this isn't another game. It looks like it's possibly another game. No, it could still be. It could still be. It looks like it's still game 2. Right. Possibly PokeChamp. Possibly. Is this the third week in a row it's going to win? Can't be the third week in a row.
It definitely won, didn't it? It won last week, right?
Won last week. Yeah,
Did it really win the week before that?
PokeChamp won the week before. And then Gardevoir won before that. So yeah, this could be the third week in a row that Control wins. Could. We don't know yet, but it could. Like we could see again another week where our opponent just says, "Yeah, no, I'm not playing this," and but does Freedom Tacos have a decent matchup into it? I don't know. I don't think so. Like how good is Lost Zone against against?
I'm genuinely not sure.
I need to get me one of those really big swinging boom arms. I like to put my feet up while casting sometimes. And my mic just kind of reaches.
I think it's really funny that Azul made Chip buy a new mic.
Really?
Yeah, did you hear about that on the podcast?
I probably heard it and just forgot.
Yeah, they were talking about it.
I'm looking, possibly. Like, this one's been fine, but like, it's had its share of problems. I'm just like, ah. Or at least a longer cord. The funny thing is, like, I upgraded my video, and then I'm never on video anymore.
Yeah, I'm like, I definitely need
Oh
to
my
create
God.
a setup so
Did
that
it
I could
again.
be. What?
Popped
Oh,
up.
it glitched?
Mhm.
No!
You see all what popped up?
No. Apparently not.
Yeah, don't share your desktop, share your window. Or downsize it.
That might be just like a quick, like, DM to them after the tourney,
Yeah.
just so they know for future. They might not even realize that they're sharing the wrong thing. Is kind of what I'm thinking.
Hmm.
Did you ever play Yu-Gi-Oh! Doom?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. I haven't, like, I collected the cards when I was a kid, but I haven't, like, played it.
Yeah, so now chat's catching up to what happened.
I totally missed it because I'm doodling a Karibo off to the side. That's why I asked if you played Yu-Gi-Oh!
What's going on? Okay, I can explain a bit about what the situation is. Jackson is a furry artist. They've posted their content before on both my Discord and other things of furry stuff they've done, like mostly Pokemon related. I'm assuming that's something they're working on, probably a commission. The way, depending on how you share your screen, they might flash up. So
Like, instead of sharing the application,
they're sharing their whole
like,
desktop.
itself, they're sharing the whole screen. So if they tab over to something, it shows instead of just staying on TCG Live the whole time.
Division, whatever that was. Yeah.
So I went to Dollar Tree earlier today. I love Dollar Tree.
Mhm.
And I got these pens that are like glitter sparkle pens. And I was thinking that they were going to be like bad quality. Because, you know, like Dollar Tree glitter sparkle pens. They're amazing. Like, this is some of the best gel pens I've ever doodled with ever. And they're so glittery.
I used to use the Dollar Tree color pencils. Were pretty good.
They're not bad. And also they're just like regular brand, like the Dollar Tree brand of I think it's rollerball pens are amazing. I buy them for work.
Secure. Bow down down. Okay. If it pops up again, I got set up so I can cut really quick.
Sounds good.
But yeah, like when if you do share your screens, however you do it, best way to do it is by, again, showing your application window. Don't share your whole desktop.
Yeah.
We've had that happen at work where someone was sharing their whole desktop and they popped up a confidential email about firing somebody. That person
Jeez.
found out from that.
Oh no.
Yeah. Like, not the way you want to do that. Oh, we see some damage spread here. Yeah, no, it's funny, Nicholas. It's just a thing. Like, if you don't want people to see things or like anything like that, just be ready for it. Like, be like, oh yeah, this is what I need to do. Taking the prizes. Oh no, trust me, I was startled. Just out of nowhere. It's like 1 a.m. wake up noise. It's like, pay attention to the game, damn it.
Need an alarm on my phone. There's so many energy in play. Holy mackerel. Goodbye, all of this energy.
All to kill one big hand boy. That's one of the things I'm sad about. I can't shiny hunt futures because I have Scarlet and I don't really want to pay for Violet.
Oh, do you only get the ancient Pokemon in Scarlet and the future Pokemon in Violet?
Yep.
Why?
Because they got
because they're two different universes?
Yeah.
But then, like, wait, if you play VGC competitively, like, how do you get, like, Iron Hands if you have Scarlet?
Either you buy Violet or you trade for it. There's
Oh my god.
There's so many different people have set up, like, trading rooms where you can show up and get them trade. You can trade between the two.
Okay, that's good at least, because, like, what the heck?
Like, it would be like, you go to this room and you trade your Roaring Moon for this, or you trade it for this or this.
I see. Okay, I understand. Because, like, they're not, like, legendaries. You can catch multiple of them.
Oh, yeah. You can catch as many you want. Like, I've gone through, shiny hunted them. Like, Roaring Moon shiny hunt was probably the hardest.
Is the shiny, like, really similar?
No, it just has a really weird, spawn rate where it spawns. There's some that are easier. Like, there's a thing with the cave system where you can, like, make them all spawn like one crystal, so you can, like, get root bonnets or other things there. But, like, Roaring Moon only, like, spawns in, like, one area.
Did I tell you about it took me 3 different shiny hunts, but I finally found a shiny Jumpluff?
No, I just finally got shiny Litten.
Really? That's such a good shiny. Yeah, I really like the outbreaks in Scarlet and Violet. Like, I really, really like how it's, like, not easy to shiny hunt necessarily, because it's still, like, takes you time, but, like, it's way easier than just, like, full odds, right?
Yeah.
So I really like just, like, the random outbreaks that I get. I'm trying to remember all the shinies I have. I think I found I've got shiny Shinx, just like full odds just running around, and then a shiny Choodle that was just, like, full odds running around, but I can't remember the ones I've hunted since then.
I got a full odds Bonsley just hunting. I also got a full odds Lowland Executor recently.
Nice.
I hunted 3 shiny Galarian Slowpokes, easiest one in the world, because they only spawn in one area in Blueberry Academy. You can just run up and down the beach. And I lucked out, there was even an outbreak there too, so I made it super easy.
Oh geez, yeah. Oh, the other one that was easy for me was when they had like all the dragon things going on. It was the shiny Dratini. It just took me a long time, but because there were so many Dratini outbreaks, and it's bright pink, it's like you find it.
I mean, that's what, well, I don't know if I agree with this boss, but I needed a shiny Riolo. I had a shiny Ario, I think I got from a Wonder Gift or something like that.
Yeah, they did have, they had shiny Lucario, because I have a shiny Lucario from a event.
I thought I needed both Riolo and Lucario, but then I realized I had the Lucario, so I got the Riolo off a outbreak I had like 2 days ago.
Oh, nice. That's a really good one too, like the bright yellow.
Yeah, it was super easy to hunt because of that.
I like it when like a shiny either makes sense because of like a reason, like if it's based off a real animal or like, you know, like a lore reason or something. Or I was hunting something. Oh, Phanpy. And it's like barely different. It was such a hard one.
Mimikyu's hard, and I had a Pichu outbreak. I almost went dead, but Pichu's also like really close.
Yeah. Yeah, Phanpy I just knew because my Pokemon didn't kill it. Because like the color is so similar.
That's almost one of the ways to check, is literally just keep destroying everything and then hope.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I had to do. And then eventually my Mimikyu that murks everything because it's like level 90 was like not killing one in particular, and I was like, maybe, just maybe.
Check my home right now. I had a shiny Cleffa and Clefairy, but I just evolved the Clefairy to Clefable because I wanted to use a shiny one for the 7-star Sceptile. So I used it for that. And because of that, I was able to get that done. But now I need a shiny Clefairy. And I'll also need a shiny the baby form of Meryl.
Azurill?
Yeah, that's the only one you can't easily shiny hunt.
Azurill is really easy because it's like, oh, not Azurill. Meryl is really easy because it's bright green, and then Azumarill is really easy because it's yellow.
And they also have a spawning point where you can spawn only them and have a super easy runaround.
Oh, that makes sense. I love Meryl. Meryl is actually one of my favorite Pokemon, which is like such a random one to be a favorite, but it's like been there. It's like OG, like Pika-Blue. I don't know.
Yeah, I still need to get a. I was talking shiny hunts as this game is going. Like they're down to one prize. Oh, this is going to be interesting to see what happens. But I need like a Tinkatink because I have the Tinkatuff and I have the middle and the last form. Shiny Manaphy hunting. Oh my god, that would have to be a pain. I could never do legendary hunting where you have to keep resetting.
Oh god. Yeah, one of my friends was resetting for Lugia, and I think she got to like 9,000 resets or something in like one trip. I was like, I can't. There's no way.
No. At some point, I gotta stop. So that's why I prefer just running around. Egg hatching's a pain in the ass. That's what I did for Fuecoco though, and I'm like, man, I kind of want all three now. I'm like, do I want to try a shiny egg again? I tried to do that with Alolan Vulpix before they started spawning in the game, and I got to like 1,100 eggs, and I still haven't hit it.
Wow,
I got full shiny odds and everything.
That's crazy.
Iron Hands. Iron Hands. Well, Iron Hands wins the game against Ninja. No way to have it. Oh, so that's mad because in Crystal, I lucked out. I got a shiny Mewtwo from Gen 1.
If they have lightning energy, don't they just energy or arm press for game?
Yes. Some of the shiny hunting just makes you go crazy. Also, Plasmiers, if I didn't say, hey, thank you for the follow, I apologize. I swear I did, but we got so talking about shinies. Oh, that's right. Pokemon Go has the good shiny odds on legendaries. That was like the only reason I was playing it for a while.
Yeah, I need to transfer. Oh. I need to transfer a bunch of my Pokemon from Pokemon Go to Pokemon Home.
That's how I got my shiny regular Vulpix. And I got a couple shiny starters. The Crocodile and like the Gen 2 starters.
Oh my gosh, they actually got it. Freedom Tacos got it. You are impressed for 160 here. That's crazy.
That's so crazy. Freedom Tacos is freedom busted.
Who won game 1?
That Freedom Tacos did.
Oh, so we're gonna see Lost Box versus Control.
Which I forgot to update the thing on there. Whatever. So we're gonna see it. I want to make sure either player is able to stream it. That's the big thing. I do not know. So we will find out. Or we could see just Lost Box not do it, but
I feel like Lost Box has an okay matchup. It's like, it's definitely not good, but it's not like an auto loss.
See, at work, we had 3 stops right beside each other. So I could just sit on my desk and spin stops all day and catch. All right, Alex says he can, so we will get, it looks like we're going to get their side.
Nice.
I need the Discord link real quick. I don't know why I keep using that one. Looks like they are on table 2. Yep, there they are. Awesome, we got the game. Let's go ahead and get that set up. And as soon as it gets going, we will watch Lost Box go up against Control, which we could see Control go 3 for 3, I guess, for the weeks.
We will just have to see.
Because they actually lost 2 games. They lucked into cut.
Yeah, because they bubbled in, right?
Yeah, they were the bubble in. Like, they literally 1% over.
That's crazy.
Hey, you take those though. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Don't look a bubble in the in the mouth either.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Alright, so they're just resetting. Because, hey, you gotta always reset this game. It's what it is. I've been finding out there's like one of the things I was finding out is there's like a whole bunch of like different Flake Coco toys out there with like expressions, I guess.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I guess like the Japanese ones, there's like an angry-eyed one. I really
Really?
I want the angry-eyed one.
So forever ago, you know how I have my deck box that I always use that Poncho got me and it has fur on it?
Yeah.
So that from that collection, I didn't know they had like a ton of like home accessory stuff in the same collection. So they have like a blanket and like throw pillows and like stationery and like pen cups and like stuff like that. So I found a guy who was selling a bunch of it on like from Japan to America, and I bought it. I shouldn't have, but I was like, I need this fur blanket and these fur pillows.
Well, like one of the things I need, like talking about that, I know smell. I need to get the world's Flake Coco statue. I didn't realize that was a thing. I got so caught up on the plushie you got me. I didn't realize there was a statue.
I don't think I ever saw the statues because someone was asking me to find the Quaxley statue, and then someone else wanted the Sprigatito keychain. And I don't think I ever saw the statues or the keychains like fully in stock where it was like easy for me to get. It was just like, man, the Pokemon Center like is just bonkers. Like at NAIC, UIC, you know, it was awful.
It's like you go. Actually, Tabletop Village I think has the Sprigatito, has all of the statues except Flake Coco.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Big ass Dean, thank you for the follow. Because when I was there, when I met up with Cash, I saw it. I'm like, oh, this is kind of cool. Let's look at it. And it's like, nope, not there. And see, like, oh, okay, Jazzwares, Pokemon first partner, Flake Coco and Pikachu. The Flake Coco looks like he has the same expression. Yeah, it's just like the one I just got, the Clip and Battle one. I'm looking for the one with the angry eyebrows. Like I was trying to find out what all the Jazzwares Pokemon were, but you can't just like find a catalog.
Yeah, I wish that there was like something that cataloged all of the. I know that there was like all the items leaked or whatever for Worlds, but I wish that there was like a catalog of all of like the Japanese like exclusive releases, and like it might exist and I just don't know the link. Like someone else might know someone that does catalog everything like that. But I was trying to find a list of all of the products that were in that release that had fur featured in it, like I was telling you, and I couldn't find just like a list of all the products.
Yeah, it's like the weirdest thing. Oh, ad breaks. Sorry, I can't pause the ad breaks. I don't know what's going on between these two. They're trying to figure out what's going on. Like they're both online.
Are they not like able to accept each other's friend requests?
No, they've accepted their friend requests because we're watching it. They're just like
no, I mean not like match request is what I meant to say.
Yeah,
I said friend request. I meant to say match request.
There's this really bad knockoff like Coco plush I keep seeing.
Those are always so fun though.
There it goes. He's like squished in the wrong way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh man, the Squishmallow one's coming up. I gotta like figure out how to justify spending $40 on one.
Okay, do you have a Squishmallow though?
No, I don't.
Squishmallows are so comfy, and like I would like, I'm just saying it's Flake Coco, so like you gotta, but like I actually really love Squishmallows. I have a Gengar one, and I really want the Meryl one.
Why am I getting pinged from messages from like hours ago on Discord?
I don't know.
Yeah, weird. Loot. That's funny. You saw there was a thing that popped up from NVIDIA up here in this corner. That same thing pops up for me all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
But if you have an NVIDIA GeForce, it pops up. So like the block here is in place, but I mean, what more can you do?
Can he donk? Probably not, right? Like probably what they would have happen would be Cramorant.
You would need 3 Mirage Gates and get to 7 to get a donk.
That's probably not happening. It's not impossible.
No.
It's highly improbable.
All right, so we got the game going. Embarrassing. I still think the day camp city was the best. I keep trying to remember why I have a rubber mallet on my desk, but I do.
That's probably an important thing to remember.
I was going to use it for something. I just don't remember what. Well, kind of getting close here. You gotta take the Sinnoh off, right? Uh-oh. Starting to stuff that
Setting
bear.
it up. Oh, top decking Arven there is clutch.
Like, I mean, you got your pick of Pokemon you want to put out there.
Oh, geez, pressing 2 Snorlax is kind of rough.
I know. And you press the Mimikyu, even though the Mimikyu is not doing too much, but you're kind of watching them like load up that bear.
Right.
And you know they got switches. Who's driving car? Ben's driving car. There's that prime catcher. Bringing up the Cramorant. Murder Bird going to do a little bit of somewhat murdering.
Somewhat, just a little bit. It can have a little bit of murder as a treat.
As a treat. Just a little bit of murder. Like that's the definition. How do you define just a little bit of murder?
That is a great question. Next question.
We'll take that to a court of law.
Let anyone else define that.
Right. I mean, putting damage out there with the Cramorant anyways, that's one of the important things, is like just putting damage out there against control, but their hand's just going to continue to get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Right.
And now you've kind of shot your load. Sounds horrible.
It's so wrong, dude.
Name of your sex.
Crazy, crazy.
Name of your sex tape. It's 1:30. It's AM. It's fine. I just finished Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I gotta say that.
Oh my gosh.
I don't think Iono here. Yeah, I think probably just Arvin, right? We also just started watching Schitt's Creek.
That's such a good show. My mom loves that show.
I'm like, yeah, I like Eugene Levy. You know, I'll watch it, and it started off a little slow, but it's really picked up.
Yeah, it's really funny. We watched it a lot when we were visiting my sister in Ireland.
Also, I mean, Catherine O'Hara is just, amazing.
Yeah, that's very true.
What? She's gonna be in the new Fraggle Rock?
Oh, really?
Yeah, so she's in an episode. If she wasn't already. It just says one episode, though. All right. Way Power. What the hell was that? So, Joe saying you'd be great at this job. I'm like, what job? All right, so this is where it's going to come into play. How many times do you have? How many switches do you have left?
That's a great question. Guess we're gonna find out.
One of the things I want to work on the off time possibly is also sponsor videos.
Well, we had one switch card. That's for sure.
Seems like he wanted the cape on there, or he doesn't want the cape on there.
I think he's trying to decide, or they're trying to decide, like, is cape worth it at, like, any point?
Wow, got double rod.
That's ouch. Now I think it's worth it, but I do get that it's, scary to put that down when your opponent's doing 240.
Well, at least not this turn.
Penning's here.
The new Cassiopeia card looks so good, the Illustrator rare.
Oh, I know, right? It's gorgeous. And the texturing on it looks so good.
Like, it's... Oh my god.
That was so painful. I wonder if our Lost Box player, Freedom Tacos, should have used Iron Bundle the previous turn, even though they couldn't attack with Freddy Fazbear. The gold art in particular just makes me think too much of Five Nights at Freddy's. But yeah, I almost wonder if like we should have used Iron Bundle the previous turn because they only had one Snorlax down. Like force the Rotom to go in the active, like force them to have the way to retreat it, but also their hand is giant.
We see the rain splash.
Oh god.
Rain splash for 20.
Uh-oh, Misfortune Sisters.
Oh man, they are just hitting it. Oh,
that was pain.
I guess that's what happens when you have a really item big deck, a thick item deck.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the picnic basket.
It's kind of all I can think of when I hear, wait, the picnic basket is just some Yogi Berry. Oh, hey, boo boo. Want to get a picnic basket?
That's as soon as I said it, that's what I was thinking too.
There went some more. Oh my god.
I wonder if that was our last switch cart.
More. This feels like this is just control going the distance. Like Bear was like a good a good attacker, like you do a lot of damage, but at this point their hands just getting so big.
Yeah.
Like control just again lined up the right matches, and that's all they needed.
Oh, they can retreat finally.
Yeah, but then they just get murdered again anyways. We need 2 more switches. I think they're down most of their switches.
Yeah.
I mean, I almost don't even feel like Erie's that bad, but I would Misfortune Sisters would be even better.
I think they're trying to decide if the third, because they have 3 switch carts in the discard pile, right? They're maybe trying to decide if the 4th one was in the prizes.
I still need to get that Erie art. How much is it?
Oh, wasn't it like a $40 card when it came out?
Yeah. Everybody, the general thought was it was going to see more play, and it did at first than it is right now.
Yeah, it's kind of dropped off now.
28.
Okay, that's not bad. It's a really good artwork.
I'll probably stay up around there. I think most of the really good and artwork like that for our trainers, if they're even slightly usable, has stayed up. Like I think Miriam stayed up.
Oh, the alt art?
Yeah, it's at 30. So I mean, it hasn't dropped off entirely, but it's still there. So I have that one. Miriam had their time to shine for about 1 format, and then Super Rod came back.
Yeah, there was just one set where we didn't have Clara and we didn't have Super Rod yet. I remember I played it at a League Cup because I have the alt art. So I played it in a League Cup for sure, but I have not touched it since. It's just in the binder.
Yeah, same here. Let's see, what's Twilight Masquerade's most expensive card right now? Twilight Masquerade's most expensive card right now is Greninja EX at $218. Carmine Special Illustration Rare is at $107.
Jeez Louise.
Aaron Illustration Rare is at $76.
They are really pretty cards.
Honey Bear, Blood Moon, Ursa Luna is at 50. Eevee's at 42. And then it kind of just drops off from there. Like things start getting a little bit lower. Surprisingly, Teal Mask Ogerpon is the illustration rare for the Ogerpons that's worth the most, but I think because that's playability. Because then the next one's Wellspring Mask, which also has playability. And then the rest of them like half of that.
I also think those are the two most popular designs. Like, I don't think people... I've seen a couple people like the Hearthflame one, the first one, but definitely not people who love the Cornerstone one.
I think Cornerstone is the one like nobody cares as much about.
Yeah. I like the Teal Mask the most. I also just really like the color green, so it checks.
I just want more of the hammer. Whatever they're...
Cudgel or whatever. Yeah, I really, really like Ogerpon.
There's
they
a
got the last
switch. Oh, we're going to game 2 finally.
Yeah.
Ouch, but that will be game 2.
I mean, they got really lucky with some of their early Misfortune Sisters. Like, what they hit was insane.
Going with the bear seemed to be like the right move because of how much damage it does. It just seemed like some bad luck.
It's also tough because the bear is 10 short on things with the cape and, well, I guess both capes, right? Hero's Cape and Luxurious Cape. Also, I like that the deck list name was Lax Doom.
Everything's Doom. Doom. Doom.
You're doomed. You're doomed when you play against this Lax.
Pretty much. I will be right back.
Okay, sounds good. Right. Control's going first again. Unless we see a crazy pop off, this Snorlax will probably survive. Oh yeah, we have a Nest Ball too in hand.
All right, I'm
like
back.
the perfect. So they got one mulligan, and that was a Nest Ball, and then for turn they drew into the Rotom. It was just like the perfect 2 cards that they needed. This hand is insane.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I'm like they don't need anything. Like they can just Misfortune Sisters right away.
Chad, don't fight about what deck is cringe. They're all cringe. The only deck that's not is Blissey.
I love how what I tweeted turned into a bunch of people connecting over they love Blissey EX and that they want to play the deck. I don't know if you saw that. I thought it was so funny.
I mean, people wanted it to be good, and it's okay.
Yeah. Blissey is definitely one of those fan favorite Pokemon.
At certain points of the journey, there was only one set of footprints where ADP carried me. Wait. Actually, that is kind of true. Like, I was sitting here going, man, I kind of miss playing ADP recently. I'm like, oh god, what's happened?
God.
Yeah.
Where is the format gone for you to think that way? I do wish that I did play competitively in that era though, because that's when I was very first starting to get into Pokemon again, was the ADP era, and I wish that I would have played when Gengar like Mimikyu Tag Team was a card.
Oh, it was a good one. And it's still one of my favorite games I ever played against Mellow Magikarp. Is he was playing it's like Zapdos Coughing or something like that, and I was playing Mimikyu Gengar, and I had turn 1 use the GX move, and and then he couldn't play any cards, and then I got wiped out as one wheezing, as one coughing, and the next turn, and then he had like nothing he could do the next one after that. Like it was a very quick game. I was like, oh, it was like a bad matchup for me too. It was just
That's funny.
I just 100% lucked out on using the Horror House GX.
It's a powerful attack.
It's a very like I think I have an extra one. I'm thinking about throwing it into the World's Prizing.
The Airy.
Oh my god. This is over. Just
okay, who gave Snorlax the platformer? Someone needs to fess up in chat.
It's over, chat. It's over.
It's okay. I won't be mad. Just confess.
Three weeks. I'm going on a freaking vacation. And it's like, now I gotta sit here with nightmares about Blocklex winning. Coming back, Blocklex winning again.
You're gonna come back from your vacation and then Blocklex is gonna win the Worlds of Doom.
I know. Oh, hey, look, Hero Kame KO. Like the worst thing. Sometimes it's like the worst thing you can do against Block. Let's take the KO.
Take a prize.
Yeah, but Lost Zone wants to take prizes though.
Yeah.
There's like nothing more you want to do. I want to say shame to all you players who keep letting Control win. Shame. Shame. And this is the hardest one, like trying to commentate like a Control game, because like I just look over and it's the same board state as like before.
The hand keeps growing. The cards keep being played. The Misfortune Sisters is mean. That's pretty much what's happening.
Misfortune Sisters. There goes all their switch cards. Oh, there goes more switch cards. Oh,
Another.
there's a switch.
whiff on the Poke Gear. That's a bummer.
Copy to make him deck faster. He's just trying to end the game quicker. And again, he got in on opponents. One of his opponents had lost the game instead.
Oh, jeez Louise. All right, so that's 3 switch cart.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, there's 3 Poke Gear prize. That's annoying.
Yeah, but you know they're not going to get rid of your hand.
I wonder if you switch cart here. I mean, you could also like attach Hero's Cape like after you switch cart into a new one. They've also only taken 1 prize card. Ooh, okay, getting back into the area here, that's gonna help us figure out what's in our opponent's hand.
All right.
So they can take, if they Iron Hands here, they can take 2 prizes. Then they're only down to 3 prizes. That's still a lot.
It's a lot to overcome in general. Like, because you know they're going to counter catch or Penny, or they're just going to continue to just abuse their outs.
Right?
And even then, they're down to 8 cards.
Yeah. I think you airy here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially since they're taking 2 prize cards. I think you airy here. No, they're opening. Yeah, you do want counter catcher. That makes sense.
You want them to waste up as much switch cards as you can.
Yeah. Okay, that's the last switch cart. I think they still have. Why didn't they arm press? Because it doesn't.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does matter because it does matter because your opponent plays switch carts. You just like lost out on 40 damage for no reason.
So much gold.
Tricks are for kids. Oh,
yep,
I can see
there's the concession. How can you people let this deck win again? How? So bad. I'm disappointed in you all. I'm going on vacation. What happens? Come on. But still, well, 3 weeks in a row, Control is taking it. I think Control might be kind of good right now. With this, we're going to end up taking 3 weeks off. because I will be doing family stuff. If we do have a surprise tournament, I will try a surprise tournament at some point. Possibly, you have no idea. Yeah. Emmy, anything you want to say before we call it a night?
Nah, just see you guys in 3 weeks.
Yep. So I'm going to send you guys off to this Japanese kitten stream I've been watching. These kittens, they have kittens playing right now, and I love cats. So have fun with them, and we will see you in 3 weeks for the last chance qualifier, and then the Tournament of Doom Worlds in quotation marks, quotation Worlds, quotation mark, Championship. Hopefully we'll see you then. Have a good rest of your night.